Oh boy, we're having fun now! Let's do that again. Welcome everybody, thank you for letting me know that I'm muted. My name is Fractal Mind Mike, and today we are going to be playing the Dark Rites of Arkham. I hope you're excited for some professional adventure game exploration, along with all of these Dark Rites in Arkham. Hopefully we can find our way through it. I'm interested to see what kind of gameplay we find inside this game. So, it's interesting. Yeah, first try. No problem. We got it under control. It's good to see you all. Welcome ABC Mini User as well. Welcome Kareef. Good to see you, Grindhouse, Noodle, Pain Gamer, Spaz. Thanks for the raid again. You hope that Cthulhu is involved, your favorite evil mad god. There is a little figurine of Cthulhu in the screenshots of the game, so there's plausibly going to be something like that going on. We'll see. There's a lot of abhorrent things in this game, so I don't know if I should have started the stream under the mature category, actually. I don't know how dark it's gonna get. Maybe I should have, now that I think about it. Yay, I'm gonna lose my mind! Oh, man. Sunfall, have a great sleep. Adrian, it's good to see you too. And Dammit Veins, and everybody else who's here. Kareef, Noodle, Prathamesh, welcome, of course. I don't remember who else's names I've seen in the chat today. I apologize for that. We are a little early. Yes, that's right. I started about an hour earlier than I normally would. Just because. I just felt like it. So here we are. So we found out about Dark Rites of Arkham literally yesterday. I bought the game yesterday while I was live on the stream. Supposed to be playing Ultima 2. I got a little tired of Ultima 2, and we went to eBay and shopped around there as well a little bit yesterday. Played a little Prince of Persia, but I think it's now time for a little bit more of a break, and we're going to check out this brand new game. Came out on the 4th of February, if I remember correctly, which is, like, only about a week ago. About a week ago. So, good game played early, double B-Day perk. Oh my gosh, wait, happy birthday? Happy birthday! You would think I would be able to remember things, but I do not. Ultima who? Yeah, that's right. We've got a new love now. Yeah, so, looking at the screenshots, looking at the intro trailer for the launch trailer for the game, they've worked on a bunch of other stuff that I have not played. So, like, an English Haunting, I think, is a previous game that they've worked on. I think there was a couple of others, too. In terms of scale of, like, what they're offering in the games, I also don't really know. So, it's all very interesting to me. If we really enjoy playing this, we might end up going back and playing some of their other games, too. Now, I normally do a full playthrough of an adventure game. Like, I don't normally do it in one sitting. It's usually a stretched out affair, which is the way I like to enjoy these things. Today is probably going to be no different. I don't expect to finish Dark Rites of Arkham, so if you're interested in playing Dark Rites of Arkham, you might get spoiled on a little bit during the start of the game, but I doubt that this sitting around and enjoying this stream is going to do too much damage to a playthrough. At least the first one of the streams. I'm probably going to go back to Ultima 2 tomorrow. We'll see. I'm not going to commit 100% because I might love this so much that I have to play it again tomorrow. But I would like to finish Ultima 2 as well. So, you know, we got to balance out the gameplay. We have a new episode of the Infinifactory playthrough coming out tomorrow. It'll be the first one we've done a Monday release for. So that's in the pipeline. We've got I think we just released episode 5. We've got 6 more episodes in the pipeline already. I'm prepared to record more. I'll probably do that next weekend or maybe during the week this week. So if you're enjoying that series, please remember to leave some comments there to encourage me to keep it up, because I might just stop. We'll see, we'll see. Hey, Max Devlin, welcome. Good to see you there. Hope you're having a good day today. I can't decide if I'm warm or cold right now. I think I'm warm. Anyway, I don't have a fever or anything. It's just like it's quite warm outside. Not too bad, but warm enough. And inside, it's a little cooler. I'm not sure which way I'm leaning. I suppose I'll normalize in a minute. What else is going on out there in the world? So, I think the game dev series I have been working on, I'm going to continue working on that tomorrow. That's most likely to happen. There is a chance I'll go hang out with my wife tomorrow, actually. We just had a few practical things to deal with today. So, I don't know. Maybe game dev won't happen tomorrow. It should. If it doesn't, it'll definitely be Monday night. We'll be getting back into it. So I'm looking forward to doing that. Really liking the Infinity Factory episodes. I get to see the puzzles I'd never be smart enough to see. Well, I think you might be underestimating yourself, because a lot of the time when I'm working on those puzzles, I'm just like, I start trying to think of a solution, and I'm like, I can't think of anything. I'm just going to start putting blocks down and then, like, try things out and, you know, sort of work my way forward from there. And sometimes doing that reveals, like, a different plan that's like, oh, wait, this makes more sense, but, you know, brute force eventually works. I mean, I don't know if I'd call it brute force pure brute force, but it is a bit like, there's a lot of complicated parts to this puzzle. If I solve one part now, then maybe I can figure out the rest later. You know, that kind of idea. The 3D that breaks your brain for some reason. Yeah, I suppose you did mention you have that aphantasia situation, which might make it difficult to visualize a solution and come up with something in a 3D spatial sort of area. You love the brute force. Oh, man. So, yeah, I don't know. I've been enjoying putting those episodes together. They've been quite fun. And I look forward to doing more of them. But, yeah, always welcome the comments on the videos themselves. You liked 2/3 of Shenzhen.io, but ended up raging. They couldn't just raise the BOM by 40 degrees Celsius and buy real hardware. Oh, 40 cents. Not 40 degrees Celsius, 40 cents. That is pretty funny. That is pretty funny take on it, especially because you, as a person who's worked in the field of embedded software and embedded hardware engineering stuff, then that particular game must be pretty funny to you. I quite enjoyed that game, but I never finished it myself either. I gotta go back and finish all of the Zachtronics games I haven't finished. Which is, frankly, most of them. Most of the Zachtronic games I haven't played all the way through. So, I gotta get onto that. Maybe that's what the YouTube channel will be for a little while, is me just finishing all the Zachtronics games that I haven't finished. Alright, so... next on the talking agenda, which I didn't write down, so I just have to remember... Yeah, I've actually forgotten what was next on... I think that's maybe I've covered everything, but I thought I had one more topic. I thought I had one more topic to start with. Oh, it's not really news, actually. It's not really news. We're still seeing some leaks and a little bit of information about the Steam... Valve hardware, but nothing's concrete yet. AMD came out and said that they think that they can produce what needs to be produced, but I don't know if it's a cost thing, or if it's a... Yeah, I'm not sure why Valve still haven't made any official announcement saying they're launching it, right? So we'll see. ATM machine, hey, good to see ya. Time for some Lovecraftery, it is indeed. I'm looking forward to it. I am a big Lovecraft and Lovecraftian horrors, sort of like that cosmic horror fan. I enjoy that stuff. I also think it's hilarious sometimes. Like, sometimes it borders on the funny side of things, so we'll see. But yeah, very much looking forward to trying this one out. It's so funny that I didn't know, like, this was not on my radar, and then, like, suddenly it's out, and people are mentioning it, and I'm like, oh, wait, what? So yeah, this is completely exciting for me. It's like I just heard about the game, and also I can play it right now. Like, that's not something that normally happens with the new indie games. Normally it's like, hey, this game's coming out soon, and then like 3 years later you get to play it. This time it's not like that at all. Quantum Falls, good to see you. Even at the price, it'd sell out. You reckon 11 million bucks would sell out? Do you reckon? We'll see, I guess. Must be a lot of rich people then, Spaz. I wish they wouldn't wait for the rest of the hardware and start selling controller at least. Yeah, I wonder if they're trying to streamline manufacturing in some way. It's hard to tell what their pipeline looks like. I hope they do get the Steam Machine out though. I've kind of been banking on that being good enough to replace the kids. Like I set up a family PC that the kids like to game on, and it's like it's not so long in the tooth that it needs to be replaced, but an update wouldn't hurt, you know. Just got done reading St. Joshi's biography of Lovecraft. It's interesting, but I disagree with a lot of Joshi's philosophy of literature, which I find elitist. Ooh, interesting. ATM Machine, I wouldn't mind a link to this reading material. Like, I don't know. It could be interesting to have a read of that. I'd also like to see, like, sources and citations from them in terms of the biography. I've heard a lot of conflicting statements about Lovecraft over the years. It's just on Amazon. It's a big doorstopper. Okay. We'll see. I'll have to have a look. I might add it to my Lovecraft library. Thanks for the tip. It's called I Am Providence. Oh, that I think I've heard of that book. Yeah, I just have not picked it up yet. Reza, I've told you about this one a few days ago. You've been waiting to see reviews first. Well, you're going to get a review today. I've already reviewed the trailer a little bit. Yeah. Turned on an old mini PC into a kick-ass Batocera Linux emulation box. Oh, you have? I haven't used Batocera yet. Something I guess I need to look into. Cosmic Horror, $20 for a player skin that gives you a small brown hat. Oh, Cosmetic Horror. I read it wrong. Cosmetic Horror. That would have been funny if I read it right the first time, being you. Sorry I spoiled the joke. Have the original Steam controller. It's amazing for platform games, although I don't play them much. 9 out of 10 controller. Yeah, I've got the original one too. Quite enjoyed playing with it. I did try couch gaming styles, and it did not go so well. Hey, Master Business. Fractal Rites of Mike. That's right. We've got the Fractal Rites right here. Ziggles is here. Good to see you, Ziggles. Vote here on GOG Dreamlist game, the Dark Rites of Arkham 2026, and maybe we can buy it on GOG. Yeah, that'll be cool. It's a little surprising that the games are not on GOG already if they have a strong following. But yeah, I'll go ahead and... Oh wait, I'm not logged in. I can't click on it right now. I'll do that though. I will do that. Oops, that's the wrong tab. There we go. Fractal Rites of Mike. Neo Freeman's here. Good to see you, Neo. Hope you're doing good. And I already said hi, Ziggles, didn't I? I hope I did. Let's not delay the start of the game any longer. We've spent 26 minutes waffling. I think we've had enough waffles. I think it's time to start playing video game. I'm gonna launch it. I hope everything just kind of works. There is like one step I have to go through to set up the actual capture for the game. Also, I need to stop the background music. I didn't realize that was gonna show up on the overlay. That should stop it. There we go. I hear that Arkham Asylum in Gotham City was originally built as a giant meat warehouse. Huh. To quote its builder, we have got... Oh. The very good ATM machine. We have got ham, yes, we've got ham, but it's not safe. It needs to be secured. We must build an ark to protect our ham. Oh my gosh, that was brutal. Thank you. All right, launching the game. I just have to set up the game capture as well. 1 second over here. Wait, that's the wrong one. Let's see. Game window, open selector, select window. I can't wait to not be using Wayland anymore in the future. All right. Oh, the Steam overlay's still working? I thought I turned off the Steam overlays. How do I turn off Steam overlays? I don't want no Steam overlay. There we go. All right. English! I speak English. Let me know if the game's too loud, by the way. I tried to find a balance earlier. Also, let me know if the screen's too busy or you want me to change something. This is your chance now, because I'm not going to mess around with it halfway through the game. Might just dump it a little bit back there, because I don't know if the game's going to have like loud screeching or something in it. Enable the Steam overlay only while not in-game. Right. I mean, that's technically what I toggled it to, I guess. Alright, so yeah, here we are in the Dark Rites of Arkham. There's not much to speak of in the settings menu. I'm still not 100% convinced that it's quiet enough. I'm gonna lower the volume just a little bit more. But yeah, we have a skip dialogue automatically toggle. It seems to be on by default. I'm not sure if that's what we want. If I have to read aloud and it's going too fast for me to keep up with if I'm trying to do a dramatic reading, which I don't even know if this game has voice acting. Maybe I don't need to do anything like that. I'll have to turn that off, I think. Full screen, sure, whatever. And language is English, volume, that's all you get. It's not a very complicated menu for the game. Hey there, Nab that cat. Good to see you. If I recall correctly, the no voiceovers. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I will have to turn this off. Maybe I should turn it off now preemptively, just in case. We can always turn it back on. Love the difference clouds. It looks like Pell and Noise a little bit, but yeah, probably you might be right. All right. I doubt they programmed this. Now, is this running inside of Adventure Game Studio? I didn't even look at the files in the file system. It's possible. All right, I have never clicked this button before. I have no idea what we're about to see. I'm assuming we get a voiceover, some cool images, a little bit of music, some kind of weird thing happens. Maybe a monster comes out and eats the camera. I have no idea what to expect. It could be nothing. It could be like really dark and subtle. Maybe it's got some like mist and eerie vibes and like somebody's walking back from work late at night and they get jumped by some people right as they're walking past the town cemetery and they get taken into some kind of like dark rites and there's like a pentagram on the floor and there's like skulls hanging from the ceiling and they like murder them while they're chanting about Riley or whatever, you know. Who knows? We don't know. It could be anything. Mike, maybe you should make your own game. It could be just ham. That's true. It could be a house for ham. Let's find out. All right. So far, this is exactly the same as the trailer. Arkham, Massachusetts, 1933. Am I expected to click through this? No, it's proceeding for us. Okay. Here comes that damn son of a bitch cop. Oh, okay, this is where I click. It's about time. You should know these hallways carry quite an echo. Quite the echo. So, watch your mouth, will you? I was talking about you, Detective. Foster. Foster? Aren't you that detective who got booted from the force? For losing his marbles? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, you got a search warrant or what? Sure. I got the damn search warrant right here, Mr. Pullman. Hey, I'm just looking out for my tenant's best interests. Besides, I keep saying that you got the wrong guy. No, Carlos Ramirez lives in apartment 13, but Mr. Clark Gable... Clark Gable? Huh? That's his name, yeah. Clark Gable is the lead in Red Dust. You ought to get out more, Pops. Cut the smartass act and let me see that warrant. They're doing a little jig while they're moving their arms around. Aren't you gonna read it? What's the point? I trust you, Detective. If I'd known that, I'd have handed you a clipping from Arkham Advertiser sports page. Judge Roberts did not take kindly to being dragged out of his country club to sign the order. Judge Roberts? Fuck him and his country club. People have nowhere to drop dead. There are no jobs, and this recession doesn't look like it will ever end. Country club. Not enough folks jumped out of windows on Wall Street back in 29. Come on. Spare me the lecture and unlock that damn door already. Ramirez is not here, is he? No, he still hasn't shown up. The apartment's empty. What do you expect to find in there? The jackpot. I beg your pardon? Police business, Mr. Pullman. Open up. All yours, detective. What? You said Ramirez wasn't in. And it's true. He hasn't been back all day. Are you sure? The door has the chain on. I see someone lying on the floor. And it's not Ramirez. It's probably Julio, his sidekick. He's a small-time scammer and blackmailer, too. But even more of an idiot. Lying on the floor? Is he dead? Don't worry. He's still breathing. Probably drunk, hopped up, or both. Not that it matters much. Hand me a saw or something I can use to cut the chain. I don't keep tools around here. Nothing? You serious? Whenever something needs fixing, I call this Italian guy who works for peanuts. He brings his own toolbox. All right, give him a call. I haven't heard from him in weeks. I see. I'll make do myself. Press F1 for instructions. Really? I have to do it. Okay, I don't have to do it. I'm gonna press F. I'll see what. Game area. Left button. Interact. Skip dialogue. Inventory. Place the cursor on the top edge of the screen. Select an object. Select an object and use it in the environment or other objects. In the environment or on other objects. Hotkeys. Escape. Options menu. Skip scene. F1. Display this help screen. F5. Quick save. F7. Quick load. Sorry, I missed so much chat, everyone. Also, I can't really scroll the chat because this game likes to lock the cursor. One of the death knells on any video game is not locking. You gotta not lock the cursor if you want streamers to be able to interact with it nicely and comfortably, you know what I mean? It's like, some people have to learn that lesson. Please don't lock the cursor. Because I can't scroll the chat, I can't click on anything if I need to change some settings, you know, it's really annoying. Ugh, reading is, what is this, one of them edutainment games? This game predicted for Phoenix White, right? How? Oh, pressing a button to object, right. Oh, object, yeah, if you read wrong, it does. I'm gonna grab this axe and I'm gonna kill Mr. Pullman. I mean, oh, can't get it out. The clamp's gunked up with, what the hell did you put in here? Glue? You glued the handle of the emergency axe to the clamp? Christ, why? It's still a weapon, you know. Can't trust these tenants. It could be a disaster. Oh, God. Oh, God, indeed. Welcome, raiders. Thank you very much for the raid, Mr. McCall45. How was the Plunder Ball? How was Plunder Ball? I didn't get to see the end of that. So much Comic Sans, it's the correct amount of Comic Sans. I can make the chat Comic Sans too. Ugoni, hey, good to see you. Welcome in, John Matrix, Strider, Calic, Bobber Alska. Oh, I almost got it right. I'll stick with that. MP83, good to see you. Crumb, g'day. No soft lock warnings, that's right. Welcome, welcome. It's a good game though. Oh, hang on. I rescued the princess, and the text said "Princess rescued" with no FMV, and that was the end. Oh, that's heinous, actually. You put all the energy in to figure out how to save the princess, and they just didn't include it in the. I guess it's like an incomplete game, but man, like the one thing they didn't include is like the culmination of all the effort. Welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. I do appreciate it as well. I guess I'll do a quick intro for myself. For anybody who hasn't been here before, welcome. My name is Fractal My Mike. I like to collect old video games, old hardware. Here's Unreal Tournament 20,003. And also one of the worst video games of all time right here. Everybody should make McCall play it. He'd love it, probably, actually. So, you know. I've been playing lately through the Ultimate Collection.
I can't see!
As well. So if you're interested in seeing some more of that, I'm going to continue my attempt at Ultima 2 soon. Ultima 2 has been a nightmare. And another raid. Welcome in, Sazak. Thank you very much for the raid. I'm just introducing myself, so it's good timing there. Do we get shoutouts for you or not? Look, can we get some shoutouts? Somebody in the chat? It would be helpful. If we have anyone who can handle that. Never seen that Carandia before? ATM Machine, I don't encourage you to play Carandia 3. It's a terrible, terrible game. You have Unreal Tournament 99 on your kitchen table right now? Perfect! Perfect. Thank you for shouting out Sarzak. Appreciate that. I think a lot of Carandia 1's issues stem from the fact that it apparently started life as a QFG-style hybrid with plans for random combat using magic spells. I didn't know that about Carandia 1. Carandia 1's a great game, though, by comparison to Carandia 3, for sure. That's right, another Melbourneite Morgs. G'day. Hi, Sarzak. Hi, Sarzak. Good to see you too. How was your stream? What were you up to? Playing Ultimate Collection. I was playing Ultimate... Oh, you were? You're playing Ultimate 8 tonight? How did you go with that? Thanks, ABC, for shouting out as well. I can't believe the... well, I keep forgetting the name. Plunderball. I can't believe that game almost came out. I was really curious seeing McCall playing it, and I was like, oh, I might go have a look, see what else they made. And apparently there's like a couple of abandoned games they did not release, so that was pretty interesting. And one of the like main developers on that game went on to work on like Warhammer 40k games later on, which is quite interesting. I mean, you know, those games are quite popular nowadays. Always a pleasure to meet a fellow Melburnian as well, yeah. Close to the end game now in Ultimate 8. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to seeing it because I hear so many people complain about it, and I want to know what's wrong with it from a first person, like a first experience. Yeah. So the game that I'm playing tonight, though, is called Dark Rites of Arkham. The Dark Rites of Arkham, and it just came out a week ago. It's a classic style point-and-click graphic adventure with some lovely pixel art with some modern sensibilities on top of it. So we'll see how it goes. At the moment, we're literally right in the intro. I just started it, so you've gotten here at just the right time. If you've come with McCaw or Sarzak, welcome. I also make my own games too, if you want to check out some of my point-and-click adventures. They're not this. I'm working on a mini-series at the moment. It's not done. I took a break from working on it last year because I started a new job that needed a lot more attention and focus. But I've resumed just recently, and I'm expecting to finish it up in the next probably couple of months, maybe a little bit longer than that. And then that'll be launching on Steam as like a little mini collection, and I'll continue working on the sequel to that. So if you're interested in checking that out, feel free to find the link in my description somewhere or wherever I don't know. You'll find it if you look for it, hopefully. There it is. Thanks, ABC. All right. Back to the game. Yeah, so here it is. We just started. There's no voice acting in the game. I'm just trying to figure out how to get this axe. We just had a little bit of dialogue around the axe being glued to the wall. It was the obvious thing that we needed here. There's a sticky bit of glue on the clamp that's keeping me from getting the axe out. Because there's a little chain holding the door locked. So, yeah, I guess we're going to, like, wander around a little bit. Maybe see if we can figure something out here. It's expired. Did you know that? Nah, I must have ended recently. September. Just like I told you. Of 1918. So they were talking about back in 29, so 1918's pretty long ago. It's overflowing with cigarette butts. Your tenants sure do smoke a lot. Don't be fooled. They're all mine. It's the Church of St. Stanislaus of Arkham. Stanislaus? I don't know how to say that name. Of Arkham. Okay. I don't know who that is. There's a vent here? Maybe we can crawl into the room. A nasty stench is coming out of there. Hell, there's nothing in this damp that smells even halfway decent. Okay. There's a painting? Arkham in 1902. Back when it was a thriving city, not the dump it's turned into now. And what has it become? A den of foreign riffraff. Italians, Spaniards, Poles, Russians. Dirty, filthy scum? They come here to commit crimes and steal our jobs. What good did the Immigration Act of 24 do? Hey, thank you very much for the follow. I have anonymous followers on the channel, by the way, if you wanna drop a follow. So this is very Lovecraftian in its racism so far. I'll tell you, no good at all. At least this old man's pretty racist. Is that all I can look at here? Let's try this door. Ramirez is in apartment 13. I should handle it myself. Okay. We do have an inventory of items here. That looks like a fridge, but I just realized that's a lighter. It also looks like a lighter. It looks more like a lighter than a fridge, but my first impression was fridge. We also have our Smith & Wesson Model 27, standard issue for Arkham Police Department. It holds 6 rounds. 6 .357 rounds for my Smith & Wesson. I hope I won't need to use them on anyone. Notebook's a detective's best friend. Let's check out the notebook. Can we use the notebook? I don't need to experiment with the bullets? Okay, alright. Is this loaded? It is now. It's loaded now. Alright. I can't imagine shooting the lock off is the right solution here. That seems a little bit too non-adventure gamey. At least it's on brand in one respect, yeah. We do love a true stream of consciousness. Hey Faden, welcome, good to see ya. And Imicat, good to see you there too. Sorry if I missed some chat today. The mouse is locked, the mouse cursor is locked to the game window. I'm not running it in a VM or anything like that, so I can't easily disengage my mouse from it and scroll the chat. So if I miss something, feel free to @me. It would be my pleasure to have a chat. Anyway. How? Okay. I'm trying to think of like what's the next step I can take here. Can I talk to Mr. Pullman with my notebook? Does that work? When this is done, you'll have to give a statement. No way out of that. Oh wait, no way out of that? I don't understand the statement he just made. No way out of that. I don't get it. What is this thing here? It's not important, I guess. Just click on the door again. The door has a chain on. We won't be able to get in until I get rid of it. Let's try shooting it. This might work. Do me a favor. Take a few steps back. Like this? Now, cover your ears. What? Should have covered his ears. Wait a minute, don't! Open. Are you out of your mind? You're gonna raise hell in the whole building. I ran into a couple screaming their heads off in the lobby. On the stairs, some sorry bastard tried to mug me. 1 floor up, a drunk who could barely stand was hurling insults at me. Frankly, I think your tenants are already live in hell. Speaking of hell, what's that smell? What? Oh, right. There are no toilets in the rooms, and these pigs have turned the communal washroom into a cesspool. I really ought to send someone to clean it up. The whole building smells like as bad or worse than the Arkham River. It's not that smell. It's on this floor. It's... whatever. Forget it. Hey, cheers, Father Axekeeper. It would be your pleasure to have a chat if you could see it. Yeah, true. Hey, Shin, welcome. Good to see you. By the old ones, I have not seen this gem. Yeah, it's just come out like a week ago, Servo. So this guy is not dead? Okay. Hey, Julio. Looks like your pal got wise. We were closing in and left you high and dry. I want out of this dump, so make it easy on me. Where's the photo? Hey! I'm talking to you, asshole. You're so hopped up on heroin, you don't even know I'm here, huh? Fucking junkies. This guy is pretty angry. Immediately angry. I definitely should have probably set the stream to 18 plus, apparently. I didn't realize there'd be this much language. What a collection of whiskey bottles. Violation of the Volstead Act. Another charge to tack on. I think I'll keep one for the waste of bullets getting in here. Fair is fair. Besides, I'm bone dry. Could use a good drink. Here's to you, Julio. Ugh, damn it. This is gasoline. Still keeping it. Man's got a drink. You guys are here making Molotov cocktails, huh? You thought you only ran the extortion racket. Hey, Pi, thank you.
I'm just gonna say it. I am Batman.
Pi, thank you for the 59 months at tier 3, you absolute legend. Every time, I don't know what to say, but thank you. Thank you so much for all the mega support. Really appreciate it. Coded solo, nice work. Never heard of this game until now. Nice. I actually didn't know that it was a solo project. Is the art also the same guy? Always cool to see that kind of thing, I think. Molotov is World War II era phrase. Is it really? Wow. Well, this game predates World War II, so thank you for pointing out the anachronism. I appreciate that, actually. How's it going, Pi? Have you had a good day? Or are you having a good start to the day? I have no idea what time it is right now, actually. I'm very bad at maintaining the global clock. 39. So it could be. They said back in 29, but I don't know if we got a... Did we get a date at the start of the game? I've already forgotten if we did. I should have written that down. Thought you only ran the extortion racket. $33. Thank you. It's 33. Molotov was a Soviet foreign minister during World War II, and the cocktails were named in his honor during the German invasion, if I recall correctly. That's crazy. Okay, wow. Wow. Yeah, they've totally ruined immersion, haven't they, as Zesran 10? Now that we all know, we can no longer appreciate this game about the horrors of Cthulhu, knowing that they've accidentally made an anachronistic mistake. Also, not here for any political chats, so keep focus on the game for everybody out there. I'd appreciate that. Can't get a word out of you, huh? Doesn't matter. You'll be singing like a canary when you get back from Wonderland. With one more charge added to your list, by the way. Alright, so we just gotta look around the room then, I guess. Trash can. I can see maggots having a feast on whatever's left in that garbage can. I'm gagging. I mean, you could have written gag. Historical inaccuracies in a fantasy game? Preposterous. Right. Hey, ahoy hoy, good to see you, Her Gamer. Thank you for the 5-stream streak as well. It's that grand wood painting I keep seeing everywhere these days. Even the lair of some small-time hustlers. Wow, must have been a popular image. There's a jacket hanging in there. The thing I'm looking for might be in one of the pockets. What's the thing we're looking for? What are we looking for? Nothing. Alright, we closed the closet. There's a switch. The glow burst is straight away. Cigarette. There's a cigarette burning. It can't have been long since Julio set it out for Valhalla. Wait, set out for Valhalla. Oh my gosh, I can't word good. Alright. What are we gonna do with this? Can I interview this man? I'd take his statement, but the poor bastard can barely babble. Alright. Have some class and take the rubber band off your arm after you shoot up. Okay. Let's just cover him in gasoline and light him on fire. That'll solve all our problems, right? All Julio needs is a nice long stretch behind bars. Cabinet. Didn't see that before. There you are. Okay, we found the photo. Right. Oh, that's right. He mentioned a photo earlier. Well, well. Looks like Mayor Bradley, the American morality watchdog, is sneaking around with some company. That company looks like a freaking demon. Like, that does not look like a normal person. I gotta be... She doesn't even have a nose. She looks like Voldemort. I don't know what you were begging... Wait. I don't know what you were begging for from that girl, Mr. Mayor, but I doubt this photo's gonna do much for your re-election. Oh, he's down on one. He is begging. It's true. Maybe he was begging for his life. So, the big fish you were trying to squeeze was Mayor Bradley. I'll be frank. I got no love for that bum that's turning Arkham into a dump. And to top it off, word on the street is the guy's a big shot in the Ku Klux Klan. But the law's the law, and blackmail will land you behind bars. So I'll get the cuffs from the car, and you're coming with me. Okay. Bed? Why is bed an option? Smooth without any wrinkles. These crooks know how to make a better bed than I do. Okay. Did you find what you were looking for? Yeah. The night's not over yet, though. You'll have to let me call in the boys to take a Sleeping Beauty away. Once that's done, I promise you. That stench? You really don't smell it? I told you, it's probably the washroom. No. I know that smell. And it's coming from... Damn it! What's going on? Who's staying in room 14? I don't know his name. You don't know? Didn't you book him in? That guy showed up a week ago, handed me $20 for the room, and on one condition, that I don't ask any questions. Starting with his name. Well, then you should know the guy in that room is dead. What? That's the smell I'm talking about. The stink of a rotting corpse. What the fuck? Open the door. What a nasty sight. Nothing but shit. What the hell? Any problems? I can't open the door. It's like it's being jammed from the inside. Move out of the way. I'm gonna fix this. You're gonna shoot the lock? Wait, did I read that in the wrong voice? I apologize. That's your solution? I told you there's something inside keeping the door from opening. It's not the lock's fault. It's like they nailed a plank to the frame so it can't be opened from the outside. I'll see what I can do. Now we can see this switch. It's not clickable though. I think we got to vent our way in. All right, I'll start censoring the language. Okay. Just to keep it friendly. Wait, there's a sign outside. How did I not see this sign before? This town looks like a Christmas tree with all that neon. Felonious fecal matter? Can we pop the vent? No doubt about it. That's the stink of rot. Compromising photo of Mayor Bradley. If it came to light, it could shake up the election. We don't have any methods of opening doors. It's true, there's something jamming on, something on the inside jamming the door. It's what I just said! Alright, so let's try using the gasoline to melt the glue. I soaked the gunk with gasoline. That should loosen it up a bit so it will come off the clamp. Let's try it. Still won't budge. The gasoline is softening the glue, but it's slow going.
I am rubber. You are glue.
Ah, thanks, Amy Cat. Not reassured if the fire axes are glued into place. Oh yeah, nobody's happy about that situation. We discovered that just before we got raided earlier, so if you missed that, that's why I didn't just immediately go and pick up the axe to try and open the door. I need to speed it up. Let's light it on fire. Yay! Not a trace of the glue. Don't you smell something burning? No, I don't think so. I mean, he is a smoker, so he wouldn't really know, would he? Mr. Pullman. The fire scorched the fire scorched the handle a little. But it's nothing serious. It's still in perfect condition for emergencies. What are you gonna do with that axe? I was just showing you. Yeah. What's your move, then? Break it down, get it out of the way. With the axe? Yeah, so back up. And who's paying for it, Arkham PD? We'll get you a new one for Christmas. For the third time, move. And I'm a crack shot with a gun, but an axe? I'm not so sure. Oh wow, that's... Oh my gosh! Good lord! Oh, damn. Do me a favor. Phone Arkham Police Station and... Can't? The phone's dead? I stopped paying for it. Then get outside and find a cop. Tell him we got a code 345 here. 3-4? 345, quick. Yes, yes. Ah, hell. I don't know what the hell is happening to this town. Oh no, not again! Calm down, Jack. Remember what Dr. Striner told you. Take a deep breath. A load of blood it is, indeed. That's why you put pizza pops in the mic can. The paint looks the same as the blood. Maybe it is paint. What's this on the floor here? Oh, it's the door of the closet? We got us a code 67. We could pull out the police quest manual and read the police quest manual and use the correct codes. Drawers? What else is in this room? We got a window. We got a paint can. We got a body. We got a cabinet. A curious cabinet. Remains of a fire? Wait a second. Is that not the very same vent that we were looking at earlier? Map of Arkham? Hopefully we can take that with us and use it for fast travel. Papers, okay. No comment on the clearly arcane signs that are painted or scribed into the floor with this this red paint right here. Maybe we'll find out more about that in a minute. Can I interview the corpse? No, I should get a closer look. Okay. I always feel like I should look at like everything else in the room before I look at a corpse. Like it's just like you're gonna save the like, you know, you save the most obvious thing until after you've looked at everything else. That's how I tend to enjoy looking around. Check his wallet before his pulse. Well, we do need to ID him, so he doesn't have a head. This is what they used to paint that circle on the floor. The color isn't much different from blood. Both the window and the door were boarded tight. In other words, no one could have come in here and pulled this voodoo shit. Oh, stuff. And if the killer was already here, he sure as hell didn't vanish into thin air. So what we're saying is he did it to himself. I get it. This crazy ritual. You did it all by yourself? God damn it, how? Yeah, that's pretty weird. That is pretty weird. Let's look at the remains of fire. For God's sake.
I stuck my
What got
finger in
burned
it.
here?
Nothing happened.
Oh. What the hell? Oh, it's the guy's arm. Holy moly, it's a charred hand. What the heck happened here? I should pick that up.
Need a hand?
No. Oh, I get it. Need a hand? You can save best for last, and we will still respect you. That's what I was going to say. Save the best to last, or save the protein until last. You know, like when you're finishing your dinner. Save the protein for last. The guy's unarmed. We don't know if that's this guy's arm. We haven't investigated the corpse yet. It might not be his arm. That could be a second man. This is not Ultima, praise be. Yeah, that's right. We're going to continue Ultima soon, though. Don't fret. Something about this I can't quite put my finger on. The poor guy. Will he be okay? I think ibuprofen can help him. I don't know. He might be past that. The poor bastard's wallet is probably in one of his jacket pockets. This jacket's pockets. Let's see who this guy is. There's nothing in the pockets. Who are you? I don't know if I'm a fan of the way he does a little jig whenever he's like interact. It's like it turns into like a 30s animation, like with the jiggling up and down. Let's look at these papers. Maybe there's a sign of information here. The papers are in a language I don't know. Not that I know much more than English. Like 90% of Americans. Chaos, thank you for the 10 stream decky watch streak. There you go. I got the words out eventually. I hate this city, even to look at it on a map. Can I not pick up the hand? I guess not. All right. I think we've looked at everything. So we can finally get to our protein. Well, that's gruesome. That's a little bit gruesome. Tattoo? It says head, but I beg to differ. He's got both hands, so that is somebody else's hand back there. The tattoo on his back matches that symbol on the floor. I should log this strange symbol in my notebook. Seems like my only lead to figure out who this poor bastard is. Drawing's not my strong suit, but I'll do my best. Done. Not a hopper, but it's a damn good copy of the tattoo. It's a pretty faithful copy of the Pullman building victim's tattoo. I like saying tattoo wrong. Beheaded. But wait a minute. Damn it. They didn't even use a weapon to do it. It looks like they ripped it off with their bare hands. What kind of beast does something like this? By the way, I don't see the head anywhere. Did they take it? Alright. Nothing else to do here. I should haul Julio in. Hope he hasn't come to his senses and skipped town. Yeah, this is all a little bit too much, isn't it? Oh, Detective Foster, it's you. I'm Agent Frank. Frank Ross. For God's sake. He chundered. Blueberry pie, huh? Sorry about that. Don't sweat it, kid. You'll get used to it. First time. Yeah. At least you had the decency to puke by the door, so you don't contaminate the crime scene. Did you call it in? Yes, sir. They're on the way. They're on the way. Good. Stay put. Tell the camera guy to snap shots like he's some kind of bored tourist. You leaving, sir? Gotta take the guy from the room 13 with me. Hope to be back by the time the coroner arrives. What do you think happened here, Detective Foster? Just another night in Arkham. Gosh darn it, I said no overlay. Look at this man's beady eyes in the... Oh boy, we're having fun now! In the portrait above the desk. Just this beady eyes just staring right and into your soul. Good to see you, Broccoli, and Jadaliz as well. Welcome, welcome. I say tattoo like I said tortoise and triggered my mate. Never get used to pie. I think this fella got in too deep. Lost his head. Oh my gosh, there's some good jokes. Thank you. Thank you for the levity. This game dearly needs it. Really enjoying this. Been ages since we had some good effing food. What are you eating? Oh, right. Jack. God damn it, Jack. What? Quit pacing around, will ya? It helps me think. Well, you're making me dizzy. Now, park your ass right here. Trouble at home, Captain? Don't get smart, Jack. I ain't in the mood for wise cracks today. What's going on? That damn mayor. I slipped him the photo those two half-wits were trying to blackmail him with. End of story, case shut. And you know how he paid me back? He's giving a campaign speech at the Arkham Coliseum tonight. He swears someone's gunning for him. So he asked me and a few boys to play bodyguards. Reap what you voted for. So, Bradley's sweating bullets? Because of the Molotovs we pinched off Ramirez. Oh wait, because of the Molotovs Pinched off Ramirez and his stooge? No, that's not it. That Julio punk sang like a canary after his trip to Wonderland. Turns out they wanted to use him to hit the Arkham advertiser's office. They believe it's an ultra-conservative pamphlet, a mouthpiece for the power that should be burned to the ground. Guess writing angry letters to the editor wasn't enough for them. Damn Reds. Tell Bradley you can't go. Don't have a choice. He's the top dog in the polls, and will most likely get re-elected. I've got to make him see that slashing the department's budget isn't a good idea. So if you want to keep cashing your paycheck, let me kiss his ass in peace, will ya? Fine by me. And speaking of unpleasant things, that esoteric crap you dug up today's got me worried. One stiff with his head ripped clean off, another charred to a crisp. Just a hand left behind. 2 victims of some satanic ritual. You're taking the case, and you'll have a partner. You don't know him. Fresh blood. Transferred from Providence. Knows his way around cults and back black books. The right man for the job. He's been a big help while you were gone. I'd rather fly solo. Where do you think you're going? To crack the case. Alone. That wasn't a request. It was an order. And you better damn well follow it. You know why? 'Cause I'm sticking my neck out for you, and don't forget your reinstatement's hanging by a thread. They're all waiting for you to slip so they can kick you out on the street. All right. I get it. I'll play nice. That's more like it. So, who's the lucky guy? Harvey Whitman. We set him up with an office in the basement. Go see him. He wants to go over a few things with you about the case. Bit of an odd duck. Believes in black magic. Says there are things in this world we can't wrap our heads around. But he doesn't push it as far as you, Jack. One last thing. Yeah? Dr. Strainer called. She says you haven't completed all your sessions. She wants to try regression therapy on me, Captain. Regression therapy? What the hell kind of mumbo jumbo is that? Something I'm not about to go through, that's what. I don't give a damn whether you're willing or not. You go see her and you do what she says. Like she was your mother, you hear? Yeah, fine. Go see Dr. Strainer! Hard-headed fool. Stay dry. Oh, Gordon Ramsay meme. Like, thanks, Arceus. So who's saying well? Is this our new partner, or I don't know who this guy is yet? The guy tossing the coin is also an unknown. Well. So it's true. They cut you loose, huh? Got a problem with that, Evans? You're damn right. There's a problem. And that problem is you. Having you here puts us all on the line of fire. I'm recovered. Nothing for you to lose sleep over. Recovered? My ass. You pulled a gun on all of us. I won't let you feed on my sanity, you monsters. You frickin' psycho. They ought to throw you in a padded cell and pitch the key into the Miskatonic. Listen real close, asshole. What the hell's going on here? Evans was just giving me a warm welcome. Ain't that right, partner? Foster shouldn't be here, Captain. You're the one who shouldn't be here, Evans. Shouldn't you be chasing down those missing babies? Yes, it's just that newborns ain't getting snatched all over towns, Evans. Get your ass moving. But Captain, beat it. This guy's got a pretty serious job to do, and he's just, I don't know, giving us a hard time. Asshole. As for you, Jack, don't make me say it twice. Go see Dr. Strainer. You don't know how wait, you know how I feel about... This ain't the time to bust my balls, Jack. The mayor called and I have to be at the Arkham Coliseum in 2 hours ahead of schedule. Today's the day we swallow the crap we don't want to swallow. You got it? So, you know what you gotta do. I gotta go to the basement and meet my new partner. That's what I gotta do. Damn it. Lee Archer. Bulletin board. Walter Gilman. Missing. Age 24. Originally from Haverville.
Morning, sir.
Morning is all Lim. Great to see you. How you going? This game is like a free speak American redeem. It is like that. Hey, Killick. Good to see you again. Welcome back again. Lee Archer, any relation to Miles Archer? Good question. You'll have to ask the game designer. I don't know. Last seen at his home at 100 High Street, Arkham. Honor roll. My mug used to hang up there. Now that spineless weasel Arthur Evans has taken my spot. What did you do to earn that, Evans? The only thing you can brag about is your tongue ain't worn out yet from licking the captain's boots. That's great, that's great. Fire extinguisher? Trash can? Someone ditched something wrapped in newspaper. This is coming with me. I'm just taking a free piece of trash? There's 1 in a million chance that it contains something valuable. Then again, you never know. There's no, like, look action. You can't right-click on people. It's left-click only, which is not a bad thing. I guess that means it's, like, you know, ready for mobile. You know, you can just tap on things. Foster. I heard you were back. Hadn't seen you around. How you holding up? Good. I guess. You've got the boys all pissed off, you know? You know that? Yeah. Not exactly prom king around here. They blame you for Mac. You too, huh? Me? Nah. Happens. We're cops. Comes with the territory. I'm not to blame for what happened to Mac. Having fun with that coin? I got things to do. Hello, this looks interesting. It is interesting, it is. How are you going? Gotta drink some more coffee. That's what I gotta do. We've just barely gone through the intro and we're like an hour into the game. I think we started playing the game around what, like 30 minutes into the stream? 25 to 30 minutes into the stream we loaded the game up. So there's like an hour of content if you're reading aloud, trying to do some dramatic reading, and you get rated, and you have to say hi to everybody. So you add that onto the time as well. So I don't know, maybe we're like 30, 40 minutes into the game already. And we just got out of the intro, basically. I think. I mean, this is the first time we had a conversation tree, and not just like guided, you know, stuff. What do you mean by what happened to Mac? Oh, this Mac. I get it. Oh my gosh. You had me going, Immy Cat. Now let's kill this man 1,000 times. No, that's wrong game. Wrong game, Rosie. This is not Ultima 2, where you murder innocents. This is Arkham. The Dark Rites of. Maybe we do kill innocents. I don't know, actually. Come to think of it. I was about to say, keep a drink nearby, all that talking. Yeah, I'm going to need to fill up my water potentially. I've got half a bottle, which is, what, I guess a bit over a liter? Well, it goes up to 2 liters, but I've got over a liter of water in here, so we should be alright. Where innocents still lose body parts. Or maybe not so innocent. It's true, maybe they're not so innocent. Time spent complaining about time spent. Yeah, you gotta count that into the timer as well, Drew. You're right. Adventure game where you plan perfect murders wouldn't be half bad, actually. Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad. Not a permanent break is no. I will be back to Ultima 2. Potentially tomorrow night. We'll see how this goes. If this grabs my attention enough to lock me in for another night tomorrow, I'll go for it. But otherwise Ultima 2. I really want to finish Ultima 2. So yeah. I want to say, like, the background art in this game is really high level. Like, it's quite nice to look at. I am intrigued by it. There's a few techniques that I can see going on. Yeah, it's quite nice. It's a little bit of a mix of, like, techniques going on. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not to blame for what happened to Mac. I forget what voice I gave this guy. Yeah, I know. But you gotta admit, the story you told was a little off. I think it was something like that. Having fun with that coin? Oh, this? Busted a shell game hustler near Wandre. The guy was pretty good, you know. I told him if he showed me the trick, I'd talk to the judge to get his sentence reduced. Obviously, I ain't telling the judge. Want me to show you? Come on. If you guess which hand I have the coin in, you can have it. What do you say? Yeah, why not? All right then, let's go. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. All right, where's the coin? Left hand? All right. How can you tell? Let's just punch him in the face and leave. This hand looks like it's missing a finger. It's missing a finger, right? Right? Is that missing a finger? It's like that's the palm, where the palm it goes. It doesn't have as strong of a outline as this hand does. Maybe that's all it is. Tough luck, Foster. You're a detective. You should have known where it was. How am I supposed to frickin' know, man? I don't see anything burning. Elevator. Level indicator. Second floor. Here are the offices. Since Prohibition, the brass wants us to stay dry. Of course, they know the biggest boozers wear badges. So we go to the stairs, or we can go to the offices. We just came from the offices, right? Captain's not around, and his office is locked up tight. Let's try the elevator. Offices, evidence, lobby, basement. The guy's in the basement, right? Where should I go? We've been told to go a place. What if I just stay on the officer's floor? Is there a objectives, like, list somewhere? It's just a sandwich? Pastrami with cheese. Or at least that's what I gather from the greenish moldy filling. All right, we didn't keep the paper. We just kept the sandwich. A moldy sandwich is as hard as rock. As hard as a rock. If some food whets your appetite, this one kills it. Pretty faithful copy of the Pullman building victims tattoo. Okay, that's all we get. We got a gun, we got a notebook, and we got our lighter. Okay, that's all we get. Let's progress then. Let's go to the basement. The guide said we were supposed to go somewhere, but I don't know, man. Whatever. Subway was around back then. What the heck? Huh? I think this is the first time I've been down in the basement. Lockers? Boxes? Portrait? Looks Lovecraftian.
They're lockers.
Thank you, thank you. G'day, Extra Station. Welcome, good to see you. I doff my hat too, but I am not wearing one. So, this is where they stash you, huh, Calvin? Smart move, sitting out the 28 election. You dodged a bullet not having to manage this whole damn crisis. Okay. Door, boxes, office supplies, or the labels, so the labels say. Well, look at that. A whole box full of letter openers. I'm done shredding envelopes with my nails, especially since I've been chewing them to nubs. Nice, we got something sharp and pointy. That won't be bad. Empty. Alright, let's check the next one. There's a toolbox. Rusted solid. Completely useless. Stairs. Electrical panel. I'm not Carolyn brownouts by poking blind at breakers. Wait, curing. Not killing. I read that wrong. They're coming from the elevated train on Barlow Street, right behind the station. What the heck? We just got some information we don't know about. Crazy. Alright, let's go. That's right, Ace Roy, another point and click. Former US President Calvin Coolidge. I see they describe this as Lovecraftian. Still interested in your take on the Legacy game I mentioned yesterday at some point. Also Lovecraftian, apparently. Yeah, I do want to check that out, actually. I did do a little Google of that one. A bunch of the streets in this game are named for Lovecraft's friends and acquaintances, apparently. Ah, makes sense, yeah. Simply stunned that no game dev has approached Mike for voice acting. I have voice acted in game. What was his name again? Holden? Hunter? Oh, damn it, it's right here on the plaque. Harvey Whitman. Harvey? Harvey Whitman? I'm Jack Foster, your new partner. Damn it! What the? Oh! You must be Jack Foster, my partner! And you're Harvey, Harvey. Harvey Whitman. A pleasure. Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to shake your hand. Of course you won't. You just came out of the bathroom. That's not the reason. I think shaking hands is a social convention that disregards those who find physical contact. Okay, cut the crap. The captain already told me you were not duck. He said that? He also said you wanted to talk to me about the case. Yes. Come with me. I honestly don't know what voice to give this man. If I ever were to make a longer, more proper game, I'd gladly have Mike to voice act. Oh, that'd be awesome. I'd love to. What the geometry? What? Coraline eyes? Oh, you don't like the little dots for eyes, Rosie? Looks like Yanosh from Ghostbusters. Oh, that guy, yeah. Quickly look for a mobile plan outline for interdimensional calling. Last time I called Cthulhu, my bill was $1,800 per minute. Still paying it off. Thanks, Servo. Thought Whitman would have a more gentleman accent. Or German accent. Oh, I don't know if I could do justice to a German accent. Hey, Inside Out Boy. Good to see you. I took the liberty of rendering the tattoo on our victim's back, based on the crime scene photos. Why? I already drew it. Your sketch was rather crude, and several symbols do not correspond to their original positions. I apologize if I offended you, but it's a matter of organization. Don't sweat it. Around here, everything's organized. Even crime. I prefer not to show crime scene photos to civilians, so I drew it as faithfully as possible. Wow, he's an artist. Hold on. What the hell is that? What? Where? The lower right corner. That symbol. That wasn't on the victim's back. It's my signature. Your signature? What is this, an art contest? No? Why? Forget it. Go on. See these symbols inside the circle? Their origin is lost in the mists of time. Some experts claim they predate cuneiform writing. You know what? The earliest writing system on record, developed by the ancient Sumerians in Mesopotamia, 3,000 years before Christ. They studied these symbols years ago. It's a very basic concept-based script. Can you read them? What do they say? I'm a bit rusty, but several can be translated as repulsion or rejection. Now, look at the ones that follow the line of the circle. They look like arrows. Exactly. And they all point outward. A similar symbol is reflected in several spells in the Culta de Goulet, written by Count Derlet. I can't say any of these French words. Is that French? I don't know. Collect Call of Cthulhu. Very sharp edges on the paper. Yeah, you don't want to get a paper cut. You should be careful handling cultic papers. It's all French at some point. It is French, one of the most common Cthulhu drops. Okay, thank you. August Derleth? Ah, yeah. Hey, good to see you, Mini Roach. Thumbs look like something else? Like what? They look like thumbs to me. It's supposed to be a play on Derleth's name. Oh, really? Oh, I get it. Yeah, Derlet. I get it. Yeah, that's like Derleth. I get it. Thanks for pointing that out for me. This all suggests a warden spell. According to the Book of Ibon, for this type of spell to be effective, the pattern must be duplicated between the person to be protected and the space where they want to be protected. Wait, so the guy had this on his back and it was on the floor, and this is saying it should be effective, but the guy's head was removed, so I guess it didn't work. So you're saying the tattoo on the victim's back and the symbol on the floor, according to your theory, the guy wasn't the victim of a ritual, He was protecting himself? Protecting himself from who? Or from what? I have a question. The symbol in the center. You haven't mentioned it. What does it mean? I cannot say for certain. I believe it could be the emblem of an order. I've combed through my entire library. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows on the channel. I mean, did they have the symbol on his head too? Good question, Amy Cat. You make a strong point, actually. Entire library looking for its meaning or a similar pattern. But I haven't been able to find it. However, for some years now, I've been in contact with a man who is very knowledgeable about occult symbolism, Benjamin Marsh. He's an antiquarian and one of the leading experts on the subject, and he's here in Arkham. He is a very private person. He always refused to meet me in person. We only communicated by letter. Lately, he hasn't been answering my letters. I fear something may have happened to him. Sounds like we should pay this social butterfly a visit. Might give us a clue to the victim's identity if we crack that emblem. Alright, we got another location on the map, but I still haven't figured out how to get to the map yet. I guess we have to leave the station first. There's also the matter of the hand found next to the body. The charred one, right. Our second Vic at the scene. His prints don't match anyone in our files. We don't know his identity. We haven't found the source of the fire or the fuel that caused it. I have analyzed the photograph and have come to the conclusion that this type of charring is quite unusual, typical of spontaneous human combustion, a phenomenon that is not very common, but real. Wait a second, spontaneous what now? Say that again. The man burned without any external source of ignition. I beg your pardon? The victim burned on its own. You kidding me? That's even possible? Absolutely. In fact, this morning I read a story in today's edition of the Arkham Advertiser about a lecture by a certain Philip Moore who studies these phenomena. We can present the case to him and perhaps establish a connection between the protection spell and the spontaneous human combustion of the second victim. Hold on. Are you telling me some black magic hex cooked him from the inside? You buy into black magic? A year ago I'd have called it bunk, but lately, let's say I'm more open-minded. Leave it at that. What about you? My background is in science. I'm supposed to reject these superstitions. Hey there, Two-Dope. Good to see you. That isn't the case of the facts, Mr. M. What? The only way to win in Cthulhu is to be blind and deaf, so you can't hear or see anything that you shouldn't.
Understand it.
It's good. It's good strategy. Good strategy. Just don't be there in the first place. That's how you win. I've lost my brain position. I'm a little confused. I'll continue. But in my years of service, I have witnessed things that defy rational explanation. Not sure if that comforts me, but at least I'm not alone. Okay, so, where's this fella you mentioned giving his talk? I don't remember. I skimmed the news and haven't thought about it until now. All I know is the lecture is today. Well, grab the newspaper, and we'll find out. I don't have it here. Mackenzie took it with him this afternoon. All right, let's find that newspaper and pay a visit to the expert in symbology. Grab your hat. We're rolling. I don't wear one. Another social convention you don't agree with? No, the lining gives me eczema on my forehead. Good Lord. What are you doing? I'm taking the photos of the charred hand. I want to show them to the expert. We're set. Do you have your notebook with you? Yeah? All right. Now we're partners. You're on duty. You're on note duty. Wait. Now that we're partners, you're on note duty. Which means I don't have to carry mine. Something tells me my pockets are gonna be full before this case is over. Let's go. That pentagram's got my attention, but the one on the floor is the one I care about. You're not performing satanic rituals and all that crap down here, are you? I will admit I have performed some in the past, purely as a method to better understand the Satanist mindset. But not in this case. I was looking for a correlation between these two symbols for a research project, and didn't have another blackboard available. And here I thought you were just summoning Lucifer in your spare time. Oh no, it's just... Right. I get the picture. What's the story with all these connected dots on the Arkham map? Wait, you can read it. It's an investigation I've been conducting for quite some time. I'm all ears. I don't want to bore you with the details. All right. Pentagram has my attention. Not much of a, yeah, no, that's definitely not a pentagram, right? But hey, it's all good. Notes? Bet you've been swamped with all these cults springing up, huh? Looks like folks are getting nuttier by the day. It's a little more complex than that. Oh, really? Well, what do I know? You're the expert. Diploma? Certified as a specialist in psychiatry, Dr. Harvey Whitman. You're a shrink? Yeah. Doctor too? Yes, I have a doctorate in psychiatry from the University of Massachusetts, Amherst. I don't know how to say that word. I hope I said it close to okay. Well, aren't you just full of surprises? Notes, more notes, man. Is that your handwriting? That's right. What's wrong? Geez, you write just like you sign your name. I'd rather you didn't go poking around in those drawers. Why? They've got material from ongoing cases. I'd rather you don't mess up my files. Ugh. Is it real? Indeed. I'm not asking how it found its way here. What's it say? You have very small handwriting. It reads, "Please don't touch any of the objects on this shelf. I just prefer no one to handle my things." It's not functional. Oh wait, it's not functional. Line doesn't reach down here. It's purely for decoration. Nice.
Morning, sir.
Need to hit the John? I already went. What about you? The Johns upstairs are always a mess. Doubt this one down here is any better. I'll pass. Don't worry. Don't worry, I clean it every day. So you won't shake your partner's hand, but you'll scrub toilet bowl? Doubt that. Good morning, Refraction. How you going, mate? We're playing the new point and click. That's right. The Dark Rites of Arkham. Amherst. For what it's worth. Thank you, Zestrantan. Amherst. Feel like this partner should be the main character. Yeah. No, you need to be an outsider. You need to start as an outsider before you come into the occultism. You can't really go straight from like you can't start the game as an occultist. It doesn't make sense. You have to be an investigator who gets pulled in from the outside. It works better for the story, you know. More Lovecraftian that way. Refraction, not bad. That's good. That's good. I'm alright. I'm caffeinated. That's important. Okay, let's recap. Nemananda, hi. You waited for this game to come out, but now you reading it so nice, I don't know if I should just watch it. I'm doing my best, but hey, I hope you enjoy the game at some point anyway. Besides, occultist is a prestige class. That's true, yeah, you gotta put some prestige points out there. It's like a whole thing. And then you have to you gotta spend points on education, exploration. It's all kinds of stuff you have to do. It's a mess. We got 2 victims. One guy was found with his head ripped clean off, laying on some kind of pentagram. All that was left on the other was his hand. According to you, it was due to, what did you call it? Spontaneous human combustion. Yeah, that. First Vic had a warding spell tattooed on him. Or what or who was he trying to protect himself from? From the second victim? Alright, let's pretend the fairy dust is real for a minute. Was the second Vic the killer? And the spell did its job? It's possible that the second victim was collaborating on the ritual and for some reason it got out of control. I hope you're right, because if I'm being honest, I'm in way over my head on this one. Okay, let's go see your pen pal so he can explain the emblem on the first victim's back. That will give us a clue to his identity if he belongs to an order or a cult. We may be able to place it. We'll also pay a visit to that Philip Moore guy. He can tell us if there is a connection between that spell and spontaneous human combustion. We need a copy of the Arkham Advertiser. I don't remember where that talk will take place. Alright, let's hunt one down. Let's go. I also need to see my psychiatrist, apparently. We haven't done that yet. Although he is a psychiatrist, so maybe he can just help us out. I don't think so. We'll leave the exercise for another day. There's an elevator right there. Think I'll just watch it with you? Maybe you won't have time to play it anyways. Played the demo like 3 times because I liked the art that much. It's funny because I didn't find out about it immediately. It was sort of like a late stage discovery for me. I found out about it after it was already out. I like that, so it's never the same every time you play, depends on what you do. Come for the game, stay for the voice acting. Wait, this game, you think, has changes? That's interesting. Sort of like the way, Daughter of Serpents works. I'm wondering if I should go to the evidence and just see if there's any evidence that we need to look at. Why not? Let's go check out evidence. I'm gonna make you really wait for, anything to actually happen. Right? Drinking fountain. They say water is supposed to be odorless, colorless, and tasteless. This one smells awful, has greenish color, and tastes like hell. Does it come straight from the Arkham River or what? Okay, we don't want to drink that water. A new president. Franklin Delano Roosevelt. The so-called experts think he'll pull us out of this whole mess. So, who'd you pull the lever for at the last election? The vote is secret. Figured. The Socialist Party of America, huh? To the evidence storage room. That's it? Okay. Why are you closing? What? Bah. What's that smell? Greasy and delicious. Hello? Wilbur? How's it going, Wilbur? Can't complain. I mean, of course I can, but at least I have a job. And I pray it stays that way. By the way, hey, sorry about Mac. Yeah, well. What kind of feast are you guys having back there? Ah, smells good, huh? It's some hot dogs from a guy with a stand over at Long Park. By the way, I saw Frank the Worm there. Word is, he's on Mayor Bradley's campaign now. He sends his regards. That he's part of the campaign team? That rat's up to something. He's reformed. I'll believe it when I see it. I think I'll swing by. Something about this stinks. Man, this guy, the detective, he has a strong nose. He smells everything, even crime. This joint's leaking like a sieve. One of these days, we're gonna have to swim out of this dump. Now I got a bucket. Sweet! Why would you take the bucket of water? Why wouldn't I? Brand new letter opener from the Wilson Tyler Company. A disinterested donation to the department from the manufacturer. The precinct is old and leaks everywhere. This bucket, brimming with ice-cold water, proves it. How does this work? You know the drill, Foster. What's the matter with you? You bring me some evidence, you fill out the delivery form, and I log it. Like we've always done. I gotta go. Bye, Foster. So we got no evidence to give him. So, stay dry. It would be funny if we put this on it, wouldn't it? Let's not waste time on that. Okay. Documents. These are entry forms for registering evidence. If you want to log evidence, you fill out a form first. Thanks. Thanks for that. See you later. He's reformed and moved up in the world. Now he does government corruption instead of petty crime. Uh-huh. Well, Harvey, it's not nailed down. Enjoying the writing inside Out Boy? Awesome. Yeah, it's been pretty good so far. Let's hit the lobby. Let's go pay those two guys a visit. Benjamin Marsh and Philip Moore. The first one can tell us the meaning of the emblem on the first victim's tattoo. And the second one can tell us the connection between the spell and spontaneous human combustion. But first, we should get a copy of today's edition of the Arkham Advertiser. There's an article about the venue for Philip Moore's lecture. You set? Let's go. Alright, so Arkham Police Station's where we are. Long Metropolitan Park. Dr. Helen Strainer, psychiatrist. And Marsh Antiques. Let's go to the psychiatrist. We'll do our duty. We'll take our new partner along with us. Hey Harvey, tell me a little bit about yourself. Are you married? Why do you talk so much? You haven't stopped talking for a moment. I talk so much because you talk so little. Someone's got to balance the universe. One moment, Dr. Strainer's practice is in this very building? You know her? Yes, we're working together on an innovative psychological profile based on various cult leaders. What are we doing here? Simple bureaucracy. It'll only take a moment. Good evening. Is this where the brain picking happens? Shh, silence. What's going on? I'm with a patient who... Oh, Dr. Whitman, it's a pleasure to see you again. Doctor? I'm also a doctor of psychiatry. You know that. Wait, I forgot the voice. It's fine. I can't see you right now, Mr. Foster. I must attend to Mr. Ullman first. What's wrong? I put him under hypnosis and he won't wake up. But there's no need to worry. Some patients take a while to come out of hypnotic lethargy. This guy? Hypnotic lethargy? He's just asleep. Snap your fingers or whatever you do and get him out of here. It doesn't matter if he's asleep or still in a trance. The protocol is very clear. What does the protocol say? We have to wait. To wait? Hey, buddy! This ain't no boarding house, so get off your ass and go home. Mr. Foster, I beg you don't disturb... Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. I beg you don't disturb the patient. It would be dangerous for him to wake up suddenly. So I suggest you come back later and we can talk calmly. Thank you very much for the follow. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk if you would like to. Or you can jump in the chat and say hi. Either way, I do appreciate it. Go to Section A, get Form 3B, that's 3B. 3A is for traffic violations. Write down 5-page report on the issue and submit it. Then within 5 years, we'll get back to you. Is that something from the movie Bureaucracy? Oh, Brazil, sorry. Hey, buddy, rise and shine. Damn it. You hear that, Harvey? The guy's sawing logs. He's in a very deep sleep. Not for long. Time to wake up, buddy. Mr. Foster, for God's sake. Oh, I think I'm... How embarrassing. I must have dozed off. How did the hypnosis session go, Dr. Strainer? Hey, knock it off, will ya? The doc charges by the hour, and you've already wasted half your paycheck passed out on the couch. So stop wasting everyone's time and go sleep it off at home. I was just asking the doctor if... Beat it! Yeah, sure. On your way. Alright, can we talk now? May I ask why you treat my patients that way? I figured I was doing you a favor by freeing you from Sleeping Beauty. What brings you here, Mr. Foster? You don't have an appointment today. I need your stamp on my psych report. I'll finally be treated like a sane person at the headquarters, and you'll never have to see me again. As you can see, it's a win-win, and it'll only take a minute. We've already discussed this, Mr. Foster. You came here with severe psychotic symptoms resulting from a traumatic experience. The sessions we've had over the past few months have been a success. There's no trace of paranoia in you, and as far as I'm concerned, you are fit for duty. Then we're done talking. However, so stand the report for me. However, your superiors want to know exactly what happened on the night that traumatic episode unfolded. Your story doesn't hold up. I told you everything. I told you and everyone else. I know what I saw, and I'm not reliving it under your damn resignation. Sorry, under your damn regression. I can read. Cheap whiskey? Smoking a stoogie? I don't know. I don't smoke. The whiskey we might be able to work on. Speak American is missing. It sure is. You want another version of events? Fine. I'll sing whatever tune you like. You believe you know what you saw. When experiencing a traumatic episode, our brain tends to fabricate other types of memories to psychologically mitigate the facts. It's a defense mechanism, so to speak. Are we going to come back to this over and over again? Listen, Mr. Foster. No one, not even your superiors, blames you for Detective McCarthy's death. They just want to know what happened that night. You can't provide reliable facts. You're suffering from a traumatic block. I know you're afraid of reliving the experience, and I understand that. But I want to make this very clear. Without regression therapy, I cannot seal the report. So, I leave the decision up to you. Gosh dang it! Newton's pendulum? I thought it was Newton's cradle. This damn thing always makes me nervous. Diplomas? Dr. Strainer's got more diplomas than wall space. Psychiatry, neuropsychiatry, pharmacology. She's sharp as a scalpel. You're in good hands, Foster. Official seal? On the desk, there's a small seal from the Arkham Police Department. Please leave that seal alone. I feel like the music might be still a little tad loud. I don't know where to put it, to be honest. How's that? It's not overwhelming, the music, is it? You know, you talked about Citizen Kane being a great movie yesterday. The Odd Fast was a big flop when it came out. Fact. Right, okay. That makes more sense. It was a flop when it came out. Yeah. The music's been fine. Oh, okay. Maybe it's just on my end. It sounds a little loud. I could probably adjust my speakers, I guess. No, sorry. It threw me. I didn't put that together, actually, inside out. But no, that makes sense. Tanil Zara, great to see you. You just finished this the other day. It was pretty fun. Great. Wow. Well done. Partly, of course, that was a result of William Randolph Hearst's refusing to advertise it in his papers. Oh, really? Wow. I guess I'll save my game. Only the best saves. Oh, wait. I mistyped, but it's fine. He was primary. Oh, okay. I see. The character's kind of based on him. A lot of highly regarded classics in film and literature were pretty poorly received when published and only got recognition later on. I believe The Thing was like that, and I also believe Blade Runner was not critically successful originally. But yeah, cult classics, right? Like they've become really quite popular in the modern, you know, after the fact. Yeah. All right. So are we trying to get our seal on our report or what? I guess I can just talk to her. Why do you have the Arkham Police Department's official seal? Psychoanalysis is a pseudoscience. About this regression thing, are there other agents coming to see you? I got a case to crack. I don't know. I mean, sure. Let's find out about this regression thing. I kind of want to get on with the case, to be frank. So, you know, about this regression thing. I know you want to hypnotize me as if you were the great Newman, but I have some questions. This gonna hurt? You'll take advantage of it and make me do funny things? Does this stuff work? The success rate for regression is around 90%. What happened to the other 10%? Do they lose their marbles? Do they stare blankly into the void as if they've been lobotomized? Goodness, no. You'll take advantage of me and make me do funny things? I beg your pardon? I once went to a hypnotism show, and the poor wretch who went out on stage was made to hop on one leg while barking out, "Putting on the Ritz." What exactly do you take me for? I'm a professional. I just wanted to make sure. I don't need hypnosis to look pathetic. This gonna hurt? How could it hurt? I'm talking to the doc here. It's just an advanced hypnosis session. You'll be fine. You'll be lying comfortably on the couch under my close supervision. There's no need to be afraid, Mr. Foster. How come I can't just get on with it? Alright. I got a case crack. We have a case to solve. The couch is all yours, so anytime you want to get started, I'm ready. Oh, I can just sit on it? Ready to go under regression therapy, Mr. Foster? I'd rather have my nails yanked with pliers. I don't think I'm ready. I need some time to chew on it. How about Harvey taking my place? Alright, I'll do it. The last thing I need is to be kicked off the force for not submitting to this charade. You've made the right decision, Mr. Foster. Do you mind waiting outside, Dr. Whitman? Of course. Harvey stays. If this blows my fuse again, I want a badge in the room. It's for your safety, Doc. All clear, Harvey? Yeah. Shall we begin? Lie down on the couch, please. Wow, we've got hair. Are you comfortable? This is a waste of time, Doc. But if you think this method is infallible to get to the truth out of me, go ahead. My story won't be any different than the one I've told over and over again. You'll see that it is. Try to relax. Breathe slowly. That's right. 82 was the year of classic films that flopped at cinemas. Blade Runner, The Thing, Dark Crystal, Conan the Barbarian, all because E.T. ruled the box office. Wow, Rain Dog. E.T. knocked those things off the charts? That's crazy. E.T. was great, but man. Moby Dick was looked down on. I think it still should be. It's a terrible book. I don't know. I don't have a strong opinion about Moby Dick, actually. I'm just being silly. A lot of people didn't like E.T. I liked E.T. when I was a kid. I've shown my children E.T. and they did not enjoy it. They brought up Satanism earlier. Regression therapy is quack science that propped up the satanic panic in 80s. Uh-huh. Interesting. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Nico, you're not a big fan of Spielberg in general, except for the Indie trilogy? I see you said trilogy. Did I ask the kids why they didn't like it, Disron? They didn't like E.T. because they think it's scary. Yeah, they think it's scary. I guess it might be. I heard the Atari E.T. game was a great success. Yeah, they made many copies of it. They made so many copies of that game. Hugely successful. I'm not saying they sold any, notably, but they did make a lot. There's no fourth movie? What about a fifth movie? People who didn't like E.T. included Ron Cobb, who helped design the alien himself and was supposed to be the director before Spielberg took over. Ah, interesting. Yeah, there's several other games by this dev is... I might have to go back and check out more of them after I played this one. We really haven't gotten that far into the game yet in terms of, like, you know, mechanics. We've just read a lot of dialogue. Hell of a lot of dialogue. I do like a game that has dialogue in it, but I do feel like there is an upper limit of dialogue where the game starts to feel like you're, you know, maybe the guy should have just written a novel. I don't know if this game falls into that category or if it's just a lot of exposition to start the game out. But it seems to me that pretty clear that we're going to dive into some exposition right now. And so there's probably going to be a lot more dialogue to read and a lot of things to understand from that. But I do hope that we start to get into the puzzles and other mechanics that the game has to offer as well soon. We've solved, like, what, 2 puzzles? Were they even puzzles? I don't even know. Like, what? We broke a door with a fire axe, which we had to use alcohol and flame to acquire. We had to shoot a thing with a gun that we already had in our inventory. I mean, is that the only puzzles that we've done so far? We've been playing this game for like 2 hours. Not really. It's more like, let's be generous and say it's like an hour and 15 minutes or so. And we've done 2 puzzles. Am I forgetting something? I don't think I am. Just a lot of reading and dialogue, exposition. There's nothing wrong with that. Just knowing what you're getting into, right? Experiential over the puzzling? Yeah. Okay, that's a good way to put it too. Never Nando. Same for me with E.T. I wanted to leave the cinema as a kid when watching it with my mum. Still don't really like it. It's interesting. I wonder if there's like an age that's like the right age to watch E.T. Because I remember when I watched it, I actually really liked it. So, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm just always been into that like E.T. like phenomenon, as in extraterrestrials, per se. Every time I pause, you will take a breath and exhale slowly. Now concentrate on my voice. Pick a point on the horizon and focus on it. Forget about everything around you. Keep breathing slowly. Can you see how the room is fading away? Yes. Don't be alarmed, it's normal. Yeah, we're looking at the ceiling. It's true. Imicat, don't get hypnotized. Don't fall asleep, Curlick. Don't fall asleep. It's a trick. The darkness will surround us, and you will only be able to hear my voice. Keep breathing slowly and try not to blink. I want your mind to travel back to the night of September 7th last year. Try to remember in detail what happened. Little by little you will fall asleep. Do not resist. Let yourself go. Sleep. Now your mind is traveling through space and time. You and your partner, Detective Samuel McCarthy, are investigating an illegal shipment of alcohol on the docks of Arkham Harbor. Can you see the docks, Mr. Foster? Yes. Oh my gosh. Jules Delicious canned food since 1876. You can see the ship from here, and they're unloading. Jules Canned Foods. You know who paid for his education by working here? Who? Fred Clayton, the lawyer. He should have stuck to packing sardines. Has that man ever won a case? Oh, you like this one. You like this one, Jack. Remember Manny Santana? Yeah, that son of a bitch we put away for killing his wife. Well, a few days ago, Fred Clayton went to see him in prison. How's the case going, counselor? Santana asks. Oh, very well. We got Raymond Corby, a judge known for being lenient. And the jury? A fine jury. Several Hispanics on it. Should work in your favor, Clayton says. So, any advice for the trial? And Clayton answers, if you can escape from prison, all the better. Oh, come on. Seriously? Straight as I heard it. I see movement. There are a couple of them watching the dock. I'll take a look. You shouldn't go alone. Let me tag along and I'll cover you. No need, Mac. We just need the name of the ship that brought the cargo. I can handle that solo. We'll draw more eyes if we go together. I've got a bad feeling about tonight, Jack. It feels like something terrible's gonna happen. We're cops, Mac. In Arkham. Terrible things can always happen in this town. Keep your eye on that dock, alright? More smugglers could show up. If things get ugly, come give me a hand. Ominous foreshadowing. Alright, so that's Mac. That's a container. It looks like a barrel, but a container's fine. Box. Sign. My mouth's watering just by reading the sign. You ever tried their canned sardines? Mary and I try to eat healthy at home. You should do the same. Empty. There are a bunch of tools caked with rust. Huh, wait a second. What do we get? A crowbar? We got one in the car. And it's not as grimy as that thing. Whatever, saves me the trip. Later, Bottel. Seems like everyone in this town's drinking but us. We're a couple of saps. Speak for yourself. Alright. We got a sturdy iron crowbar. Sick. This net's torn to shreds. It's useless. Hey, nice. We got some fish. A fishbone? Seriously? You ought to break that habit of pocketing everything, every stray thing you find. I'm a resourceful man. Put one foot in that slimy muck and I swear to God you're not getting in the car. A dried stinking fish skeleton. There's still some meat left on the head. Nice. Remember, Jack, write down the name of the ship, bring in the cargo, and come back here. When the truck rolls it with the goods, we'll tail it. Don't try anything cute, okay? Got it, Mac. And one more thing. Be careful out there. Don't sweat it. I'll be as stealthy as that guy on the radio show. What's his name? The Shadow? That's the one. The heck? We got a little map? We got Mac, we've got dock, we've got ship, we've got abandoned warehouse, and crane. I guess I need to pick one of them? Hey! Damn it. Who's there? Ah, hell. What is it now, Paulie? Saw a shadow move. Could be a flatfoot. A cop. The coppers are on the pad. They won't bother us. Stinks of rotten fish. It's probably a damn cat sniffing for scraps. You sure? I got a bad feeling about this. Not this again. Doesn't this whole thing seem off to you? Barone? Barone? Got paid a nice pile to make sure that truck rolls out clean. I know how much he's being paid, and it's a lot. More than usual. I don't know who these guys are or what's in those barrels. Not everyone, not even Barone's getting a cut of that merchandise. Know why Barone got that kind of dough? So that nobody, and that includes you, starts asking questions. Capiche? But, is that clear, Paulie? We sit tight till that truck leaves the harbor. Once it does, we go home, and whatever happens to those mooks is their problem. You got me? Yeah. Then keep your trap shut for the rest of the night. Alrighty. What do I do with my stuffs? Harpoon? Beacon? Guy? At the end of the pier. Ship truck. I don't know what to do. Maybe we need to find somewhere else to be first. So I can't click here. Two guys guarding the dock entrance. Right, I should find another way to get to the close to the ship. Let's check out the crane. Wow, it's just like a little tiny crane. Boots! There's a pair of boots floating in the water. I won't be able to get the boots with that. Label says, Marine collectibles, very fragile. Delivered to Herbert Masterson. I can't make out the address from here. It's got one of those intricate sailor's knots. I can't untie it. That won't cut the rope. It's not sharp enough. Cement sacks. They've been around here a long time. The damp has probably turned the content to stone. Canisters. They smell like motor oil that's been reused over 100 times. 100 times over. Right. I don't know why I'm reading without accenting or voice acting right now, but we'll just go with it. The wood is so dry and decayed that if I pick it up, it might fall apart in my hands. Poster. It's a call for last year's dock workers' strike. They kicked out everyone who supported it and replaced them with workers less concerned about their rights. This place is useless. Oh, look, a cat. I like cat. Hey, you. Whoa, easy there, pal. My name's Louie. Well, I just want a cigarette. Got one? No, I left my pack in the car. Damn it. I have nothing to drink and nothing to smoke. Go on, shoot me anyways. Life's a bitch. Box. There's a life vest on this box. I think I'll take it. Hey, okay. This puzzle's very familiar. I feel like I've played a game with a puzzle with a cat on top of something that you need to get. It's a very familiar puzzle. There's a tangle of fishing nets here. They seem to be in good condition. Time to make a cat hair moustache. You guys aren't remembering that my game. A dried stinking fish skeleton. There's still some meat left. I can probably use that on the cat. This old net seems to have been patched up numerous times, but it could still be useful if you know how to use it. I'll chuck it on Louis. I don't want to give this to Louis. Or Louis. Lobsters, clams, fish, seafood of all kind. Burrells. Don't bother, I already checked them. They're empty. Well, I wouldn't give for a few drops of booze left in there. And this guy needs alcohol badly. Small box. Empty. Can't even pat the cat. Be careful with that demon cat. It has a very bad reputation. Not long ago, it left Marvin with a foot-long scar across his face. His face was a foot long? That's huge. You hungry, buddy? I'll leave it alone. He's having himself a feast. I got a life vest. Yay. An old, thick life jacket from 2 decades ago. They don't make them as padded as they used to. I don't want to ruin it. Could be useful. Hey, there's a boat. The bottom has 2 feet of water in it. Might as well swim. I wouldn't know how to patch her. Alright. Maybe I am supposed to swim. Okay, it's all padded. I still have no way to sever the rope. There was a bottle, back where John boy Mac was. What's his name? Yeah, Mac. Need help? Nope. Just keep watch like we said. Don't waste your time, Jack. Don't tell me what to do. I was gonna use this to break it so I could cut the freaking thing, you know. It's my job. There's nothing inside. Don't waste your time, Jack. Alright, let's go. The dock didn't seem that useful yet. Maybe I'll just double check the dock doesn't have something going on. We just have the exit. I don't know much about the maritime world, but I figure the beacon keeps night ships from plowing into the pier. There's an old harpoon in the net. I can't grab it while the guy's looking this way. Can I get him to look the other way? I don't want to draw too much attention. I can't get past them without blowing the operation. I don't want to draw attention. Looks like they finished unloading the goods. I need to hurry before the ship sails. Can't see the ship's name from here. There has to be something I can do here. I could tip off Mac and call it these two. According to them, they're just here to make sure the operation goes smooth. My job is to get the ship's name and see where the truck's headed. Busting them would be a waste of time. Alright, I gotta figure out a way to knock this thing down. I feel like I need something sharp to cut the rope, but maybe I can do some other technique on the rope. I don't know. Let's see, can I fish these boots out with the net? Maybe there's a boot knife in there. Boots. The boots are soaked and smell like rotten, stagnant water. Like the Arkham River itself. Maybe that will make the guys move away if I, like, make it smell bad for him. This ain't gonna do nothing, is it? Can't untie an intricate sailor's knot. Door at the warehouse? There was a door at the warehouse? I guess I didn't even think about that. Locked. There's a broken window in the back if you want to get in. Thanks, but I don't think I need to go in there. Just letting you know. How do I get around the back? I don't need to get into this warehouse. Okay, let's get out of here then. I guess I just instinctively knew that I didn't need to try that door. Let's go back here and try and smell them away. I don't want to expose myself to those guys. Don't want to draw attention. So the boots aren't helping. There must be something I'm supposed to do right here, but I'm just trying to figure out what that could be. Hey, Deluxe Paint Tim, good morning. Welcome, welcome. What's the time right now? It's only 8. It's only nearly 9 o'clock. We're doing great for time. Eat the boots. Bad breath might help. Yeah. What are you doing here? I'm thinking. Here, have some boots, Mac. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with that? We'll see. Do you still have that feeling we should have left the car closer? It'll be alright. Do you still have that feeling? I've had it all night. I got a feeling this ends bad. You know how the night's gonna end? By busting those guys and both of us having a drink of whatever they are trafficking. Yeah, I guess you're right. I hope the liquor's good. I don't even remember what alcohol tastes like anymore. We should have left the car closer. I don't want them to get away if they try to run. I told you, Jack. A car draws too much attention around here at this hour. It's fine where it is. It'll be alright. To the car? Wait, there's an option to go to the car? Need anything from the car? Just making sure it's still there. Oh, okay. I can't go to the car. I was misled. Why is ladder an option? Can I, like, combine things? I don't know what to do with the boots.
That doesn't work.
I haven't thought of a thing that works with the boots yet. The label says blah, 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 blah. The box is too high to reach it with that. What about the crowbar? I should bring it down first. Can I bring it down with a gun? Too much noise? Not sharp enough? That won't cut the rope. The only thing I've seen is the glass bottle, and frickin' Mac won't let me get the frickin' bottle. Cement sacks. Blah, blah, blah. Can I break the cement sacks? I don't need cement. That's not how a detective thinks. Board. Won't accomplish anything. I'm starting to feel like cornered with this puzzle. I feel like anyone who wasn't fully boozed up during Prohibition either drank or was lying. Ship dock. Dock ship. Abandoned warehouse. Mac. I'm not getting anything here. Let's go back here. Maybe there's something I can do. Too far? What if I just missed a hotspot? Is there a hotspot button? Can't grab it while the guy's looking this way. I gotta get the guy to look the other way somehow, but how? Looks like they're Barone's boys. But by their account, they're just supervising. Barone's got nothing to do with the shipment itself. Not sure what I'd do with the harpoon. Maybe I can lower that crate with the harpoon, though. I need to get this guy to look the other way. How? Maybe I can ask the man to help me here. Lewis. Is that your cat? There's a Salvation Army shelter nearby. Why are you barefoot? Oh, he's barefoot? I guess I didn't notice. I wasn't paying attention. I think I know where you can get some liquor. Ah, yes. Why are you barefoot? Morty threw my boots in the water while I was drying my socks. I decided to change his voice for some reason. You think you're funny, Morty? That cat's a son of a bitch. The cat's named Morty. Is that your cat? Morty? No, it was Floyd's. He abandoned it when he had those to close the warehouse. You want to adopt him? Cats, the farther the better. You're all right. That cat's always been trouble. It's vicious. Why you're barefoot? Morty threw him boots, blah, 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 blah. See you around, Louie. Sure you don't have any smokes on you? Or a drop of liquor? Nope, sorry. Here, have these boots, they're great. Are these your boots? Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Have you seen Morty? I got him back. If you throw them back in the water, you're going after him. Jasper and Clarence lit a fire in a barrel out back. I'll dry them there. Thank you very much for getting them back, sir. You're very kind. Funny, didn't sound like it when you pointed that gun at my face. There's a Salvation Army shelter nearby. Why don't you spend the night there? Sleep with a dozen strangers? I'm not spending the night breathing sweaty socks and sob stories. Since it all went to hell, plenty of empty warehouses around here. I can sleep like a baby in any of them. I think I know where you can get some liquor. I've seen some shady guys on one of the docks. I think they're smuggling. Which dock? The third one from the end of the opposite. This one. I think I'll pay them a visit. It wouldn't be the first time a smuggler has invited me for a drink. Hey, what are you doing here? Heard there's hooch flowing around here. How about a little drink? Dun, 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 dun. Hey, Strider, good to see you. And that damn cat tossed my boots in the water while I was drying my socks. I got every last grain of this damn pier in my feet. You know what? I like you, Lewis. I'll put in a word with Barone about you. We could use an extra pair of eyes on the docks. Tell us everything you want, everything you know about this place. And then you'll set me up with a drink? Deal. I can step out of the shadows now that Louis is keeping them busy. Yoink. Now we have a harpoon. Hey, Lizard, good to see you there. Hobo eager to spill his life story to someone who's an obvious flatfoot. That's right. Obviously, I'm a flatfoot. Tanil Tadara, that cat and that guy must not be good friends. Yeah, they ain't good friends at all. Okay. Harpoon? Rope? Should work. I hope the tip of their harpoon is sharp enough to cut this knot. Yay! Thanks to the life jacket, the box didn't make much noise when it hit the pallet. But the harpoon tip is bent. At least it did its job. Alright, so we're getting rid of the harpoon. Yep. Classic game. Raiders! Welcome! Welcome to Mr. Radon. Mr. Radon, how's it going? Is there a freaking legend in here? Well, there is now. It's you. Welcome, you freaking legend, Mr. Radon. How's it going? That feeling when a harpoon gets bent from cutting a rope? Yeah, it's one of those dodgy Prohibition era harpoons. They were shoddily made because the sailors weren't drunk enough to make them good. Welcome, legends, one and all. Thank you very much for joining the raid with Mr. Radon. Mr. Radon is a legend. If you've been hanging out here with me and you have not yet followed Mr. Radon, please do yourself a favor, go drop a follow over there. Thank you for the follow. Following here is also welcome. I have anonymous follows on the channel. Feel free to lurk if you want to. You're feeling sleepy? Woke up this morning, didn't nap, so I'm going to try not to get too spooked out by this game before bed. Well, good luck not getting spooked. It's scary around here. There's Cthulhu-esque things happening. There's secrets afoot. Investigations to be had. Who knows what might happen. If you've never been here before, welcome. My name is Mike. I like to collect old video games. Here's Unreal Tournament 2003, and also here's an Ultima Collection box.
I can't see!
There's a bunch of stuff behind me. Hardware. I also make video games. Point-and-click adventure games. Been working on lately. I'd love to see you play them if you're interested. I'm playing currently this game. It's called The Dark Rites of Arkham. And it is a Lovecraftian point-and-click adventure game. And we are currently adventuring through this Lovecraftian adventure. There's a box here we just retrieved. We have a crowbar. We're going to use it on the box. Let's do it. Mr. Radon wants to see some Signosis, perhaps a destruction derby. I don't know if I have what you're looking for, but we'll take a look around and see what we can find that is Signosis based, Mr. Radon. Thank you for requesting a box redemption. I guess I'll press this button on the thing and move this out of the way. And while I'm gone, you can examine this while I'm looking for something Signosis. Is that going to work? It seems to want to close. Hopefully that's fun enough to look at while I'm perusing, looking for something great. Glad to see you bringing the Lovecraft this Valentine's Day. That's right. Oh my gosh, look at those Signosises. Thank you for the gigantified Signosis, Emicat. Did you know I'm playing Forgive Me Father 2? I did not this run. I played Forgive Me Father 1, did not play 2. Activate zoom. I don't really have a zoom lens on this, it's just what it is. You'll have to live with that for a minute. Signosis, huh? Destruction Derby? Well, I don't have a Destruction Derby for you, but I do have something Signosis published. Ecstatica. Thematically, might work with the game we're currently playing a little bit. Ecstatica for the PC, an Andrew Spencer game, published by Signosis. Hello, Ultima Mike. Hi, Evil Alex. Good to see you. A new Ultima book? No. That was just the Ultima, just so it's clear for you. There you go. It's the Ultima Collection box. It has this nice little timeline in it. That's right, Mr. Adon, Ecstatica. The difference between the cover and the actual game art is pretty extreme. It is true. It is true. Let's look at the back of the box and have a look at the beautiful artwork that it is. And then if we take a look at those screenshots, and I will have to mess with the focus on the camera for this, I think. Because otherwise it ain't gonna tell... Oh, wait, I can't move my mouse because of the game. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can free my cursor. I can, but it stops the music. It'll be fine. Properties of the camera. Let's see here. Are we going to be able to get focus happening? Let's try it. Focus. Okay, it's just... I think that's causing problems with the stream now. I shouldn't do that. But there you go. That's focused enough that you can tell what the screenshots actually look like. A little bit different than the cover art. Hopefully I can reset the focus without causing problems. There we go. Yeah, I was trying to drag the focus and it was causing some issues. That's weird. Beautiful box though. I really like this cover art. It's very nice. Very cool looking cover art. Is that a game like Timegate or Alone in the Dark? It is a little bit. Not a lot, but enough that I think you could potentially group them into that category. It has that kind of like fixed camera perspective, move around room to room. I would say the artwork in the game is cohesive, but also not as nice as the other games. It's completely different aesthetic. Mechanically, I would say it's got some similarities, but yeah, not really. Actually 3D, or does it use 2D backgrounds like Alone in the Dark? It uses some strange techniques to achieve a 3D-esque look without being actually 3D. So ellipses are rendered with shading to make the characters look three-dimensional. I'm not sure what's inside this box. It's been a while since I looked inside of it, so we will have a look. It might be a little bit less interesting than some other boxes I could have chosen. Seems to be just full of floppy disks and no manual. So I guess I'm going to have to see if I can find a manual for Ecstatica 1. That's a lot of floppy disks as well. Man, I should look for the CD-ROM version of this game. Look at that. That is a pile of disks, and they're all Ecstatica disks. 13? Is that 13 disks? I can't even count that high. That's 5. That's 6. That's 7. Yeah, that's 13. There's 13 floppy disks in this game. Crazy. How many of them have CRC errors? I don't know, Strider. Probably... well, I don't think I've ever put one of these in a floppy disk drive before, so... it's hard to say. They might all work. Hazemaker, good to see you. 94 was the year of more discs and less box. I think this is just a poorly collected example of the game. I need to find some pieces for the box, obviously. Hopefully this packing material holds up and stops the floppy disks from bouncing around too much. But there you go. That was Ecstatica. It's a little disappointing that we don't have more Ecstatica to show, actually. I kind of forgot what was in this box, so it was nice to look at it. A Psygnosis published classic. If I could reinsert the carton inside the case, there we go. That's Ecstatica. I'm currently playing the Dark Rites of Arkham. I hope you enjoy hanging out with me today while we continue our playthrough. Alright, so wait, we've got to use the crowbar on the box, weren't we? Did I already do that? I don't remember. Let me let's just click on the box and see if we can read the label. According to the label, the box holds marine collectibles. They could be worth a fortune. Anyway, the lid's nailed shut. I won't be able to pry it open by hand. First, I'll remove this rope. I don't need it. Why did this... Anyway, let's see what's inside. I see an old, well-preserved rudder, a rusty compass, a bell with a clapper. A spyglass. I could use it. We've nicked a spyglass. I don't know if this is stealing or seizing in the name of the law. Bah, I'll save the moral dilemmas for another day. Alright, we got a spyglass, and we've decided to leave the crowbar behind, I guess. A spyglass that, for its age, could well have been used by George Dewey in the Battle of Manila Bay. I don't need anything else from inside the box. It's just junk. Alright, let's get out of here then. When you find out the daughter saved her homework on disc 6, imagine. A new indie point and click. This is a new indie point and click. Yeah, it came out a week ago. I guess we'll go to dock. We'll try and spyglass this boat. I like that they're just having a good old chat. That's really funny. Let's save our game. We made some decent progress here. Last year you played a point and click 2D like this. I remember some kind of junkyard homeless place with barrels. Do you remember what the game was by any chance? Yeah, probably. I'm gonna say it was... I know exactly the game that I'm thinking of, but I can't get the brain to put the words together. Give me a second. Is there a way I can see my games on Steam through the overlay? I don't think so. Okay. The Drifter. Thank you. It's The Drifter. Everybody's got it except for me. The Drifter. For some reason, that name just never stuck with me. I would always think, oh, that game. It's called The Drifter. I think that's the one you were thinking of. Did you hear about the pier worker who was late a solid 15 minutes every morning? They ended up docking his pay. Very funny. Thanks, Jadalers. Was it good? It looked good. It was fun. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, it's also Australian made. Yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed it. What am I going to say this name as? I guess I'll save it as Hey Strider. Hey Strider. If I could type, it would be great. Let's try again. There we go. Alright. Looking Glass Studios. Wow. Elizabeth Dane. Elizabeth Dane. I got the ship's name. Oh. And there's that cop running around here. Shut up, Lewis. A cop? What cop? The one who got my boots out of the water. Nearly put a bullet in me. Can't be a cop. My boss makes sure we are left to work in peace around here. He pulled out a Smith & Wesson Model 27. That's Arkham PD standard issue. So we got a hero nosing around these docks, huh? Oh look, the light flashed at us. Time to move. Looks like things got messy with that cop hanging around. I'll tag along with the guy in the truck in case there's any trouble. You take care of that cop. Paulie? I doubt he's out here alone. He's probably got a partner. Take care of both of them. Consider it done. Damn it. We're being made, Mac. They saw you. Not exactly, but they know we're around. The truck's about to roll out of the port, but they know we can tail them. He'll play it careful. You get the ship's name? Elizabeth Dane. Get the car. Let's move. Careful, you're getting too close. You wouldn't mind Sam and Max in pixel art? That would be good, back in pixel art. Keep some distance from the truck. I don't get this whole thing, Jack. 3 families run the liquor racket in Arkham. The Ferreros? the Barbarys, and the Barones, yeah? Oh wait, and the Barones, yeah. And that truck's not one of theirs. I'm surprised Barone's got his boys playing Guardian Angel for this shipment. You know what? I doubt that son of a bitch would allow a fourth player on the board. Something tells me that truck isn't hauling booze. What do you think? Dope? Dope, guns, explosives, peppermints, anything but booze. That much I'm sure of. They're heading for the McKinley Tunnel. Don't lose them. They're heading for the outskirts. Lucky? Lucky you. Don't you like the country? What? Didn't you want to live out in the country? No, that's Mary's thing. She's got this romantic idea about us becoming farmers, you know? Like we're settlers from the last century. I lived that life as a kid, and it's hard. I don't want little Jim growing up friendless, throwing rocks at lizards. The crops are dead. Most farmers are flooding into the city hoping for a better life. That's what I tell Mary. She doesn't realize how good we've got it in town. She's stubborn, Jack. I don't know how to shake it out of her. I see you getting up every day at 5 in the morning to feed the chickens. My dead body. We're coming out of the tunnel. And ease off, Mac. You're crowding the truck again. Damn it! I think they've clocked we're tailing them. Kill the lights, quick. Too late. Brake, Mac, brake! Look out! What the hell do you... Wait, that's Polly. What the hell you think you're doing, coppers? Shit, he's got a Tommy gun. Damn it. I mean, stop? I'm taking the guy down. There's blackish liquid bleeding from one of the barrels. Looks like oil. I told you, Jack. Those barrels ain't liquor. That son of a bitch is gonna cut us with ribbons. Can't get a shot at him from this height. The barrels are covering him. And the bastard knows it. Eat lead, flatfoots. Where's the megaphone? Backseat? What do you want to do with it? Convince the guy? You think he'll drop the Tommy gun and call it a misunderstanding? Should we call for backup? We're in the middle of nowhere. Help will take forever. We're on our own, Jack. Hey there, G Pudding. I'm doing good. How are you? Arkham's having a good time. We're in a police chase right now. It's very dramatic. Is this the bad feeling we're talking about? Getting shot at? Wouldn't be the first time. You're right. Hit the siren. He's hosing us with a Tommy gun, for God's sake. You think that'll scare him off? Taking this guy down. The fend is blocking the shot at the tire. Really? Just keep shooting the barrels in. Okay. Damn it. No way you got a shot at him. Can't see the front tire. The only thing I can hit is the barrels. Doesn't do anything. You want a war, crops? Here's your war. I'm sick of that guy spraying us. I can't do anything though. Like, what do you want? What do you want from me, Mac? Ram the truck. You sure? Maybe we'll shove him off the road. All right, hold on tight. Sons of bitches. That made it more so. Ram it again. Didn't work before, Jack. It's like trying to remove an iceberg. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Hold on tight. Wanna play? Alright, we've removed the rear fender. We can shoot that tire. This will make the driver lose control. Ready, Mac? Do it! Now what? Damn it. Oh wait, I remember this from the trailer. Mac's gonna shoot himself in the head? That doesn't make any sense. What the hell? I guess we'll find out. How fitting, he fights like a cow. Damn it. Wow, we murdered these two people. I don't like this one bit, Jack. We should get the hell out of here. Look, it was an accident. The boss will understand. That's not what this is about. Screw those goons. It's... For God's sake, can't you feel it? Feel what? What the hell was that? It's getting into my head. What? It's poking around in the brain. Let's go, Jack. This isn't normal. Listen, Mac. I don't know what the hell's wrong with you. Just let me check if these two are dead or alive and see what they were hauling. Then we're okay. We're gone, okay? Man, why are we still getting pop-ups over the top of the game? I don't want the pop-ups. Stop it. How do I say don't pop up the thingamabobs with the things? I did disable the Steam overlay. It says enable the Steam overlay while in game. It's off. I don't know what else to do. Get the GOG version? If it was on GOG, I would. Yeah, I don't know. I give up. Whatever. We'll just live with it. Gangster. Barrel. Oh, the barrels are oozing a viscous black liquid. What is this stuff? Shoggoth. It's all Shoggoth. All the way down. Gasoline tank. The tank's leaking. If that pool of gas reaches the flames, we're in trouble. No pulse. Rest in peace, you idiot. He didn't make it. We still don't know where this truck was headed. I should check the cab. Might be something in there. Though I'm worried about Mac. I'll go check on him. Don't check on him. He doesn't need to be checked on. Leave him be. Mac! For God's sake, what are you doing? It's the only way to end this, Jack! What? Put the gun down, please! We mean nothing in this universe. We don't fit into their plans. They're not even aware of our existence. They'll crush us like ants. It's made me see the vastness of the cosmos, you know? Who you're talking about? It's bigger than we can conceive. And there are unimaginable horrors in the depths of space. How am I supposed to live after knowing all this? Put the damn gun down, Mac. Can't you see it, Jack? You'd do the same in my place. Think about what you're doing for something's sake. You got a wife and kid. What the hell am I gonna tell Mary? Tell her that... No! Mac! Oh my God, what have you done? What? I mean, damn. What the... Yay! We got Lovecrafted. Holy moly. Damn it. This really isn't good. One. We've seen it, Jack. Oh, wait, I forget what this guy's voice was. We've seen it, Jack. What did you see? All of it. The chase, Detective McCarthy's death, and that creature. I felt absolute terror. As if an aura of evil was floating in the room. You too? We experienced the same panic as you when the creature appeared. I don't know how it happened, but it did. We shared your fear. No, I can't explain it. For several months now, I have had patients who've experienced irrational panic attacks. Their description of the terror they suffered was exactly what we just experienced. Everything pointed to some kind of mass hysteria. But after tonight, I believe that something inconceivable and beyond rational thought is happening in Arkham. But I have to admit that it's real. Please accept my apologies for not believing you, Mr. Foster. I'm sorry I put you through that again. Okay, yes. So I'm not crazy, right? No, of course not. But you insisted that what happened to me were mere fantasies. Had I known, I wouldn't have questioned your sanity. I'm sorry, very sorry. It's all right. Don't sweat about it. Just one thing. I told you. You know what, Jack? I haven't had a chance to tell you this, but I always believed your story. And I sensed something amiss in Arkham. Lately, there have been countless calls to the police station reporting stories that defy rational explanation. That captain doesn't want to hear any of it, but since I got here, I felt something in the air, as if a prelude to a grave impending event. I felt it too. In fact, just as I entered our victim's room, I thought I was going crazy again. Hey, Jack. Yeah? How are you feeling? Me? Right now? Liberated. The doctor stamped my report, and I can now say that I'm in complete sane agent. And I'll shove it in the face of any idiot who questions my sanity. How do they see it? Yeah, I don't know. Just magic of some kind. I don't know. Makes no sense if you think about it logically. Let's move. The case won't solve itself. Newspaper vending machine. We need a newspaper. The Arkham Advertiser. This morning's edition. We're in luck. Got a coin? I don't have any on me. I only have a couple of bills in my wallet. Too bad. That newspaper is the address of the spontaneous combustion expert's lecture. Dang it! We have to go play the coin flipping game with the coin flipping guy. He's got nothing better to do at the station. I don't usually come up here. It's the captain who comes see me in the basement. He spoils you, huh? He's aware of my aversion to being around so many people. Foster. Let me see if my luck's any better this time. Guess the hand and the coin's yours. Ready? Alright, where's the coin? Left hand? Right hand? You missed. Some detective you are. Jack! What's going on? He's palming it in his sleeve. What? The coin. He keeps it in his sleeve. Foster. Let's blah blah. Oh, whoops! I clicked the wrong dialogue option. Ready? Let's do it. All right, where's the coin? Left hand or right? Neither. It's up your sleeve. Whitman tipped you off, huh? Hey, you. You think you're clever, huh? What? You never open your mouth, and when you do, it's to screw me over. It wasn't a fair game. There was no chance to win. That was the goddamn point, you idiot. Hey, Archer. You're out of line. You know who you're working with? Whitman's nothing but a bookworm. He'll ditch you the second things get rough. I don't know about that. What I do know is that you owe me a coin. Screw it. You want your coin? Here's your damn coin. Yay, we got a coin. Mark my words, Foster. This guy's gonna leave you high and dry. Well, that was awkward. Is it true? What? He hinted that you have no street experience. Of course I do. Most of my work is done in the office, but I assist my colleagues if my presence is required. Then why'd Archer say it? I don't know. I guess, like you, I'm not very popular with my colleagues. But I promise you, I'll rise to the occasion. I'll cover you when I have to, and I'll be there when you need me. Are you sure? You should trust what I'm telling you. You're my partner. I know Archer's been saying I belong in the loony bin, and he's one of the ones who blames me for what happened to Mac. And when he saw me, the son of a bitch didn't have the guts to say it to my face. You better be up to it out there, Harvey. I will. Don't worry about it. Let's move. Where are we going? Back to the same place, I guess. I will have revenge for my 25 cents. Back here again, right? Man, we've only been to 2 locations in the whole city so far. Works with coins. A penny an issue. Rumor has it that if this... Wait, rumor has it if... I don't know why I'm putting on an accent to read the descriptions. Rumor has it that if this recession persists, the copper in this penny will be worth more than the coin itself. Wow. What the hell? There's something in the slot that's stopping me from inserting the coin. So the rumors are true. Rumors? What rumors? A couple of weeks ago, Mayor Bradley revoked the Miskatonic Herald's license to sell through these machines. I guess he did it in a fit of rage over the article linking him to the Ku Klux Klan. I doubt very much it's legal. Get to the point. Rumor has it that the Herald is sending its peddlers to sabotage the Arkham advertiser machines. Well, the Fourth Estate wars have just screwed us over. What the frickin' heck, man? Can't see what's jammed in there. Looks like chewing gum. Chewing gum? And I'm guessing it's hard as rock. I hope I can get the gum out with the letter opener. I think this will do the trick. I'm a resourceful man. Hooray! We got a newspaper. Time to spend the penny the other way. Floor 0 is the lobby, which isn't likely for an American building. Yeah. They have 1 is the floor, don't they? The ground floor, that is. Surprised the letter opener didn't get bent from removing the chewing gum. Well, do we still have it? I don't know. The renowned parapsychologist Philip Moore visits Arkham. Wait, why am I reading it with an accent? The renowned parapsychologist Philip Moore visits Arkham. Fans of mystery and the supernatural are in luck, as the famous British popularizer of these topics will visit our city on his North American tour to present his new book, Spontaneous Human Combustion, a Reality. The gathering with his readers will take place tonight at the esoteric bookstore, the Ishtar Gate, where, in addition to the signing copies, he will give a lecture on the book's chilling subject. The bookstore has decided to limit the attendance at the event. Leading scholars on the subject and a small but select group of journalists will form the core of the lucky guests invited to the event. However, several cut-out invitations have been made available to the general public and can be found in the pages of this month's issue of Strange Eons magazine. At 25 years of age and following the footsteps of his father, Patrick Moore, a pioneer in metaphysic research, he has become one of the most famous popularizers of paranormal phenomena, thanks to his successful books such as The Visitors and Behind the Veil, which recount the investigations that carried out in his native England. Walter Block, a correspondent for this newspaper, will attend the event to interview Philip Moore about the strange and unusual events that caused some people to be reduced to ashes without any apparent external source of ignition. Tomorrow, we invite our readers to discover the mysteries of spontaneous combustion from one of its greatest experts. Smoothness of an 8, the economy of a 4. Walter P. Chrysler announces new Plymouth, floating power and freewheeling $655 exit. Philip Moore. That's our man. The Ishtar Gate, ringing a bell? Yes, the esoteric bookstore. It's on Weiss Street. Yay! Look at the bird. Hey, get out of here. What did the pigeon do to you? I hate him. I hate him. Yep, still in new condition. That's good to know. None of the 6 newspapers in the city can rival the Arkham Advertiser in terms of circulation or readership. Still got a moldy sandwich, not sure what to do with it. I can carry it myself. What if I give it to the pigeon? Hungry? Get your own. I don't think it'll work, Jack. What? That's not what I clicked on. Oh boy, we're having fun now! We are indeed. That's a penguin, not a pigeon. It does look penguinish, doesn't it? Alright, we've got the esoteric bookstore, the Ishtar Gate over here. We've also got the park along Metropolitan. And we also got Marsh's Antiques we wanted to visit as well. I don't know which one's, like, more interesting right now. Rob's Diner, open 24 hours. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. So, this is where your pen pal keeps his antique shop? Yeah, it's a little further down the road. Blah, 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 blah. Campaign poster. Forward with Bradley. That scoundrel ripped off Roosevelt's presidential campaign slogan. I don't see how the Democrats didn't slap a lawsuit on him. Okay. Whitfield shaving lotion. Women will find you irresistible. Okay. Neon. Soda. My head hurts just looking at it. Dog. How are you, buddy? Hey. What are you doing? I was going to pet the dog. So, you wouldn't shake my hand when we met, but you'll pet a mangy stray? Get your hand the hell away from it, unless you want to catch mange. Bums. Dog. Harvey. Bums. Antiques. Marsh. Buy and trade only. Instant payment. Marsh Antique Shop. Here it is. Before we go in, I should mention something to you. Shoot. Huh? Oh. Benjamin Marsh hails from Innsmouth. What do you know about Innsmouth? Well, about 3 years ago, the Feds stormed the town like the damn 7th Cavalry. They raided, arrested half the town, and dynamited the waterfront. I don't know what happened there, but it must have been big. Oh, and the folks over there have a strange look about them. Word is, it's from inbreeding. I don't know. I have never seen one of them. The people of Innsmouth are very reserved, and their distrust of strangers borders on paranoia. It took me many letters to gain his trust. I am telling you all this because it should be me the one... It should be me the one who talks to him? That's almost English. Don't worry, I'll do the talking. If he plays hard to get, I'll smack him around. Jack! It's a joke. A joke? Don't you have a sense of humor? Come on, let's go in. Remember, let me do the talking. Really dig the pixel art with HDR lighting effects highlights in modern games. Yeah, it's an interesting effect, isn't it? They need to fire whoever did the barrel fire in the background. Hey, it's, you know, they gotta work on it. Somehow. Hey, Dr. Myra, good to see you. I don't know if I said hello already or not. Who are you? What the hell do you want? Mr. Marsh? Do I know you? Not in person. I'm Harvey Whitman. We've been corresponding these past few months. Harvey Whitman, huh? I don't talk to pigs. Get lost. Oh, That's enough out of you. My turn. Sure is fish dude. He sure is, yeah. Listen, pal. I don't know who you think you are, but around here, the only one man gets to insult my partner, and that's me. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph. What's the matter? Never seen anyone from Innsmouth before. Not this close. I saw a picture of you in the paper once. One of you in the paper once. I thought it was blurry. Guess not. Allow me to make the introductions. I'm Detective Jack Foster, and this is my partner, Detective Harvey Whitman. I know who this guy is. For months, he's been pumping me for information about my knowledge of symbology. And it turns out he's a damn cop. Just like you. So you can both get the hell out. Hey. Relax, will ya? We just want some information on a strange symbol. My partner swears you're Arkham's foremost mind on occult symbols. Alrighty, and rightly so. Great. We've come to the right place. Now you can go somewhere else. I'm not helping you. It's police business. You ought to help. Why did you call my partner a pig? I've never been to Innsmouth. So, you claim you're the top hand in symbology. What can you tell me about the Da Vinci Code? I don't know which one's the best one. I'm going to go to... I've never been to Innsmouth. I've never been to Innsmouth. Would you recommend it? Is there good food in the area? Fish, I suppose. You've missed nothing. Leave the people of Innsmouth alone and we'll return the courtesy. Why did you call my partner a pig? Because he's a cop. I'm a cop too. Does that make me a pig too? That's right. Watch it, pal. You deceived me. Until your last letter, you didn't comment what you did for a living. Our correspondence began as one scholar to another. Perhaps I should have mentioned it if it was so important to you. I beg your pardon. And on top of the data, I provide help solve case. I feel dirty for helping a fascist institution. So, you claim you're the top hand in symbology? I am. I've been studying the occult symbology. I can't read. I've been studying occult symbology all my life. I've had access to books and documents that other scholars would kill for. I think you're bluffing. You're nothing more than a simple antique dealer. I don't think that this fellow can help us, Harvey.
I know what you're trying to do, Detective, but that's not going to work on me.
We're not here to look at antiques. This is police business, and you should help us. For my own good, is it? Is this where the threats come in? No one is going to threaten anyone, Mr. Marsh. Refusing to assist the Arkham police could lead to your arrest for obstruction of justice. It would be better for all if we arrive at an amicable arrangement. What is it you're not understanding? I won't place my knowledge in the hands of oppressors. I see you don't like the police. I thought I had been subtle. Wait, I thought I hadn't been subtle? What did he say? I thought I had been subtle. Okay. Come on, what's with the bile? You Arkham cops helped the feds destroy my hometown. Don't look at me. I wasn't there. You're part of the same repressive organization. We're just enforcing the law. Repressive laws. Ugh. Arkham Asylum was named as an H.P. Lovecraft reference, after all. Yeah, that's right. Hey, Hecking Crow, good to see you. Quick question, Mike. Is this game somehow related to Batman? Only very tangentially. Batman started out as a detective comics comic book where Batman was the world's greatest detective. And in this game, we play as detectives, and we are in the city of Arkham, which is relevant to the Batman series, as Arkham was added to the Batman series as a reference to H.P. Lovecraft's writings and creation of Arkham. Hopefully that helps. That's about the only connection that I can make, though. So, what happened in Innsmouth? I've started reading regularly because I'm getting a bit worn out reading with voice acting. I'll get back to it in a minute. But we will be able to continue to consume the story. Oh, that's good, Smiling Big. Excellent. Wasn't Arkham Asylum actually featured in Lovecraft's writings? Asylums in Arkham may have been the case, yeah. I don't really recall a direct Arkham Asylum, capital A's, but there may well have been, yeah. But Arkham was definitely a place, a city.
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Hi there, good to see you, Upyour64, welcome. Arkham is a town that features in Lovecraft's work, that's right, exactly. So you claim you're the top hand in symbology. We've already tried that. Didn't work. Let's try what happened in Innsmouth. What happened in Innsmouth? The feds were investigating an alarming series of disappearances in the area.
People disappear every day, everywhere. People are irresponsible and careless.
Word is they found a connection between these disappearances and a cult called the Esoteric Order of Dagon.
Nonsense. This is America. Everyone must look the same and believe in the same God if they don't want to be singled out. Want to know what happened in Innsmouth? Look at yourselves and then look at me. That's what happened in Innsmouth.
We're asking a small favor, that's all. Arkham is like the Sunnydale of Lovecraft's work. It's a town basically built on a hellmouth. I don't know about precisely that, but yeah, let's go with it. Sounds good. You cops are just racist against fishmen. That's right. Hi there, Entropy Tempest. Welcome. We're asking a small favor, that's all. Help us crack a symbol, and so we can close a case, and we're gone. You'll never see us again.
Help the police? Did the police help me at the Arkham Museum of the Unusual?
What?
No one spared a minute to hear me.
What happened at the museum?
It's none of your concern.
Wait, it's not my concern, but you're literally asking me about it. What happened at the Arkham Museum of the Unusual?
The police taking a stand against anyone who's different from them.
Alright, we'll be back.
I hope not.
Can I look around? I want to see what unusual antiques this man carries. He's a little green around the gills. Benjamin Marsh.
Anything on the counter catch your eye? The cash register, perhaps? I know how a cop earns, so stay away from it.
Portrait. I see a certain resemblance to you. Is he a relative of yours?
Captain Obed Marsh. Great expeditionary. The man behind Innsmouth's fat years.
Word is, he was the founder of the Esoteric Order of Dagon. Is that true?
You know nothing about Captain Marsh or what went on in Innsmouth, nor do you have the right to know.
Cool clock. Miniature ship? Nice ship. Did you build it?
It's the Sumatra Queen. One of the ships Captain Obed Marsh used on his voyages to Polynesia.
What was the purpose of those voyages?
That's none of your business.
Hey, Pern, good to see you. How you going? I am taking a break from the Ultima's Entry of Tempest, yes. I needed to play this game when I saw that it was released. It was an absolute must-do. If you see a tentacle anywhere, run. Oh, yes, I will. I will. Antiques. Some of these pieces are ancient. They must be over a century old. There's a good profit to be made from this, isn't there?
They're not for sale. Nothing here is for sale.
Nothing?
Didn't you read the sign? Buy and trade only. I'm trying to recover everything that was looted from Innsmouth by law enforcement. Little by little, I'm getting there, especially thanks to this crisis. Nobody has any money, least of all the pigs who took advantage of the chaos to steal what belonged to my people.
So basically, I
can't see!
Hey, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good time. Do enjoy. And if you want to lurk, that's totally cool. I appreciate the lurk. If you want to jump in the chat and say hello, you're also very welcome. So the marshes were like, yeah, the line goes back to this ship that went to Polynesia. So the whole story of like the shadow over Innsmouth is that I don't know how much I should spoil, actually. Maybe I'll be quiet about that. But suffice it to say that the fish looks of the Innsmouth look, the people of Innsmouth were rewarded with wealth for making a trade of some kind, with some deep ones. So he's probably sitting on a decent pile of wealth, which probably enables him to buy and trade goods to recover the artifacts that he's trying to recover. Which is kind of an interesting take on it, actually. I like that. Usually I am stalking or lurking. Thanks, Pern. I appreciate it. So either what went on in the story isn't true, or he's a fisherman supremacist. I don't know what you're trying to say, actually, Distron. I'm a little lost. Huge wealth, but all in time zone tickets. They are maritime plans. Some of the Polynesian islands. It is said that your town was twinned with a certain island in the area. Am I wrong?
Knowledge of the history of Innsmouth belongs only to my people. You stick to your folklore like Mickey Mouse or the Marx Brothers.
Okay, wow. He's not going to tell us anything. Topographical maps. These are maps of Innsmouth. Wait a minute. That small dot on the map on the right, is that the so-called Devil's Reef?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. He ain't gonna share anything with us. Furniture. Several pieces are covered with seaweed and mollusks. Have you thought about cleaning them up? You could make a few extra bucks for that.
They're not for sale. Hey, you haven't the right to go in there.
Sorry, I'm a detective. Professional habit.
I don't like snoops, understand?
Alright, let's get out of here. I think we've looked at everything. Maybe I missed one thing, I don't know. But let's get out of here anyway. We gotta go to that new location we found on the map. Is this a policeman? Or a postman? Bookstore, that place. Aha, there it is. Arkham Museum of the Unusual. Let's go visit there. Wow, this guy's got an eye patch. Welcome to the Arkham Museum of the Unusual. Enter with an open mind and prepare to transform your preconceived ideas about this reality. Wow. We're entering a warp zone, a strange place. Skull price list, Harvey. Book. Museum rules. Let's read that. You don't need to read the rules. Simply use common sense. Don't touch anything and behave like adults. Oh, I'm definitely going to touch something then. Single admission, 75 cents. Monthly pass, $2.15. 2% discount for groups. For the price of one ticket, I go to the movies 3 times. The movies don't offer the same sensations as this museum. Save, damn it. I'll save. Thanks, Pern. Save. Damn. Whoops. Damn it. There you go. Music reminds me of Mystery of Vortex from Sam & Max. I was thinking the same thing, actually. The Mystery Vortex from Sam & Max. It did have a little bit of that, like, what's the word of the machine again? Theremin. It had a theremin type sound. He's implying that what happened at the end of the Shadow of Innsmouth was an injustice, but he could just as easily be a fishman supremacist. That his people can do whatever they like to anyone because they are superior. There was a lot of that back in the 20s. Right. I mean, he's also implied that people are oppressing the fishermen. No, I see that the much sought after A Treatise on Primordial Fear has caught your attention. I have received tempting offers from the Miskatonic University to make it part of their collection. But what better place than here for this cursed book? This is the skull of a member of the fearsome Chocho people, natives of Southeast Asia. So far, no one has been able to see them and come out alive. This is the closest you'll get to them without endangering your physical integrity. Professor Roman Roman Dvorak. Thanks to him, the museum has priceless pieces such as Eric Zahn's cello. It is a pity that he's no longer with us. I'm sorry, gentlemen, but you have to pay the entrance fee if you want to go inside the museum. It's an eye patch. Thought he was wearing sunglasses for a second. Yes, definitely an eye patch. Indiana Mike and the Temple of Jank. That's what we're playing. Yeah, Temple of Jank. The music of Eric Zahn is one of Lovecraft's stories. It is, yeah. It is. There's going to be a ton of references throughout this entire game. Even just in the trailer, there's a ton of references, so... How much is the entrance fee? 75 cents. 75 cents? And they wonder why no one goes to museums. Just shoot him. Better hold on to that.
Detectives Foster and Whitman. May we ask a few questions, Mr.
Floyd. Raymond Floyd. Yes, of course. I am the director of this museum. Is there a problem, detectives?
Does the name Benjamin Marsh ring a bell?
Oh, yes, I remember him from the rest of my life. I'll remember him for the rest of my life. We understand that the museum had a problem with him. An unfortunate incident that should never have occurred. What happened? We have a gallery dedicated to the mysteries of the town of Innsmouth. The most outstanding piece in the collection is a figurine bearing the likeness of the primeval Cthulhu. Wow, everybody knows about Cthulhu in this universe, I guess. Which is a little bit strange. It comes from the looting that took place in the town after the feds arrived. A unique piece. What is a primeval? They are deities from the depths of the cosmos. Cthulhu is one of them, worshipped by the entire population of Innsmouth. Go on. Marsh stormed in, claiming that the effigy belonged to his people and shouldn't be displayed in a profane place like this. I explained the museum had every right to display it, but he wouldn't listen to reason. He made his way into the gallery, smashed the protective glass. I immediately called the police and tried to prevent him from taking it. During the struggle, he stabbed me in the right eye with one of the statue's spikes. Left me blind in that eye. Did you press charges? Are you mad? Benjamin Marsh is a direct descendant of Obed Marsh. Do you know what that means? I don't want any trouble with the Marshes. Even after he blinded you. Oh, detective, that's nothing compared to what could happen to me. Wow. What's the museum about? Where's the music coming from? What music? Someone stabbed me in the eye and they die? Yeah, you don't want to get stabbed in the eye. I think that's fair. Did Marsh take the figure? The police arrived in time to stop him. But when I refused to press charges, they decided to confiscate it as evidence in case I changed my mind. Oh, now we have a reason to go to the evidence room. Harvey? Yes, I see. We have it at the station. We're displaying a replica in its place. It's not ideal, as we only display originals here, but visitors are fascinated by it. Can we see that figure? Of course, but I already mentioned that it's a replica. You can enter the museum if you wish. Always under the supervision of our guide. Since the unfortunate incident I told you about, we have instituted a policy of constant surveillance of our visitors. We won't try anything funny. We're police officers, remember? The museum cannot afford to make any exceptions, detective. I trust you understand. So the original is lodged in evidence of crime. Exactly. Do you want it back? That would require charging Benjamin Marsh, and a cure would be worse than the disease. What's the museum about? The Arkham Museum of the Unusual aims to show visitors a reality that they are unaware of. We tend to live immersed in a life where superstition has been left behind and scientific reality has imposed on our day-to-day. We try to show, and above all, not to forget that there are unusual and strange facts that exist around us. Where's the music coming from? We have installed an innovative music reproduction system based on magnetic media and distributed several speakers along the tour route. What you are hearing is a looped playback of Through the Cosmos by Matthew Elm. It's an ideal piece to set the mood for the visit, don't you think? We'll take a look around. Make yourselves at home, detectives. So we're allowed to enter now? Eye stabbing not on your bucket list. That's probably a good thing to keep off the bucket list, frankly, yeah. Don't encourage that kind of bucket list item, personally. Wow. We're instantly just seeing, like, flayed corpses on the wall or something. What the hell is that stuff? Where's that guide? I believe he's coming this way. Wow, look at the guide.
Welcome to the Arkham Museum of the Unusual.
Please step closer. My name is Horace Chambers, and I will be your guide throughout the tour. If you desire information about any of the pieces on display, I will be happy to provide it. The tour begins in this room we call the Gallery of the Damned Artists. More acquisitions will be coming soon. Tip: you can skip the guide's explanations by pressing the escape key. So, wonder if one of these is Pickman's model. What is this sculpture of? You are looking at the work of the promising California artist Clark Ashton Smith. Oh, really? Poet, writer, and sculptor of nightmarish creatures from lost worlds. This figure is called Inhabitant of the Moon. Some claim that the image of the being came to Smith in his sleep. Did the inhabitants of our satellite reveal their appearance to him through some inconceivable telepathic method? Oh, we're going to look at the middle painting? These three disturbing canvases are by the Boston artist Richard Upton Pickman. His hyper-realistic strokes and inimitable technique have made him the most celebrated painter in his city. There are certain rumors that insinuate that the impact these paintings exert on the observer is due to a terrifying fact. This hellish creature exists. Pickman keeps it in his home and uses it as a model. Spooky.
It wasn't the right hole for that cog.
You are looking at the nameless entity. Hello there, Coburn. Smith claims to have no memory of sculpting this piece. He simply woke up one morning and this disturbing sculpture was staring back at him from his workbench. Hi, Killick. Mike, have you seen To Cast a Deadly Spell? It's a 90s HBO TV movie set in the 1920s in New York. The hero is a private detective named Lovecraft, and in that world, magic is real, and everyone uses it except the detective. It has Cthulhu in it too. It's quite good. With a well-known cast and director, YouTube has the entire film. This game reminds me of it a lot. I haven't seen it, no. To Cast a Deadly Spell, I'll have to have a look. I'm still working my way through the catalogue of films. Let's see if it's mentioned in our encyclopedia here. It might not be. We do have another book, actually. Let me see. Do I have the other book here or not? We also have Lurker in the lobby. Maybe we can see if it's in this book. There it is. I randomly just flicked to the right page. That's perfect. Let's find out some more, Killick. Cast a Deadly Spell. Director, Martin Campbell. Screenwriter, Joseph Doherty. Cinematographer, Alexander Grusinski. Cast, Fred Ward. Detective H. Philip Lovecraft. David Warner. Amos Hackshaw. Julianne Moore. Connie Stone. Clancy Brown. Harry Bonden. Alexandra Powers, Olivia Hackshaw, Charles Hallahan, Detective Bradbury, Arnisha Walker, Hippolyte Kropotkin, Raymond O'Connor, Tugwell, Peter Alice, Detective Otto Grimaldi, Gail Ann Hurd, producer Gail Ann Hurd, editor Dan Ray, music Kurt Sabel. 1991 color, 96 minutes, USA, HBO. In an alternate 1948 Los Angeles, everybody uses magic. Everyone except for that hard-boiled, chain-smoking, mechanical rationalist Dick H.P. Lovecraft, played by Fred Ward. Cast a Deadly Spell is an HBO cable journey into the pulp side of H.P. Lovecraft and the dark side of Bewitched. It's a stylish world with a smart script by Joseph Doherty, sleek direction by Martin Campbell, and sweet production by Gail Ann Hurd. In this LA, magic is the way of the future, and cheap hoods in expensive suits are master sorcerers. It's a place where unicorns jump across country roads, monsters rise out of soup, werewolves get the third degree, zombies come 6 to a crate, and your landlady is a licensed witch. California, number 8773246. Randomly flipped to, did the Elder Gods help you to get that page, Tanil? I don't know. Let's find out some more. The Seamus Lovecraft is hired by eternal baddie David Warner to find a book stolen from his library. Could it be, say, the Necronomicon? In the course of the investigation, Lovecraft discovers that Warner's nasty real estate mogul, is going to use the terrible tome to open the gate to the usual gang of blind idiot gods, the old ones, Yog-Sothoth, Cthulhu et al. But this interdimensional opening has a twist Lovecraft, the author, never thought of. It needs a virgin to complete the ceremony, a virgin who just happens to be David Warner's daughter. Fitting of late 40s LA, the old ones are summoned to a real estate development called Vista Bonita. Even more fitting, the earth under the development cracks, letting a real nasty Cthulhu-ish thing burst forth to claim the virgin, who apparently has been fooling around with without her father's knowledge. So the beast takes the father instead and returns home to San Andreas, the fault that is, closing the gate and keeping the world safe for another 666 years. Cast a Deadly Spell has no direct connection to any specific Lovecraft story. It's a pastiche of HPL run through Raymond Chandler's Underwood. Praise goes to Joseph Doherty's script, which really catches the flavor of an archetypical detective yarn. If your tastes include a story full of hard detectives and soft dames and Lovecraftian demons, Cast a Deadly Spell is well worth a viewing. There you go. Lurker in the Lobby. A guide to the cinema of H.P. Lovecraft. I think we need an updated version of this. Because there's several new ones that could be added to the list. But yeah. There's some cool pieces of art in here too. Worthwhile read. I think this is more of this one tends to have references, but I don't know if that movie, because of it sounds like the movie's probably not going to have any references in this book. Some of the movies do get a little nod in this book though. Anyway, we don't need that one. We already found the perfect article. Didn't realize there were that many Lovecraft films. They do bend like the definition a little bit, but yeah, there are a lot. Reanimator, From Beyond, Castle Freak. There's a lot. I already read this text, so I don't need to read it again. These are the most strange things in this entire room because I cannot look at them. So whatever these figures are, they're in fact the most mysterious items in the entire gallery.
This is the Gallery of Damned Artists. We exhibit works by Richard Upton Pickman and Clark Ashton Smith.
Necronomicon, the anthology movie. If you would be so kind as to come with me. Oh wow, we've got Waxworks. Those figures are huge.
You are in the Hall of Unusual Characters. Here we find those who defied science, or who were at the center of events that would test the sanity of ordinary mortals.
Herbert West. Friend of yours? I was part of the raid that arrested him. It was my first assignment after I was posted here. Wax figure. Automaton. Wax figure. Alright, let's click on West. Dr. Herbert West. A modern-day Dr. Frankenstein, better known as the Butcher of Arkham. Obsessed with defeating death, he created a formula that, when injected into corpses, brought them back to life. However, the reanimation came with horrible consequences. The revived ones tended to have an animalistic behavior with homicidal tendencies. West believed this was because the formula was more effective on corpses that were more recent. He began to indiscriminately desecrate graves in Christchurch Cemetery, which led to his arrest by the authorities. What happened to all those revived corpses? They were put down. But it is believed that those who escaped still roam Arkham. There's one really fun called To Cast a Deadly Spell. It's almost like a satire of Arkham Horror. You must have, like, walked out of the room just a few minutes ago, Mammyville. I literally just read an entire article about that movie from the book here. From this very book. There's the article. Proof. John Carpenter's In the Mouth of Madness was your favorite Lovecraft-inspired film. It's an interesting one. I've only watched it once, and it was a long time ago. I need to watch it again. We've had one reading, yes, but what about a second reading?
Eric Zahn was a virtuoso German cellist who lived in seclusion in a garret on Rue de Orcil in Paris. Have you read Sutter Kane? Awesome movie, seen lots of times. The Resurrected is also a watchable movie. I'm gonna have to just, like, watch all of the movies eventually, I guess. Every night, the tenants of the boarding house heard strange and frantic music played compulsively coming from Zahn's room. One of them befriended the musician and witnessed some terrifying events. According to his account, Zahn was stalked every night by a strange, gigantic creature that only his ghostly music kept at bay. Upon witnessing these events, the man fled the building and reported the incident to the guard. Unfortunately, they did not find Eric Zahn. In fact, they couldn't even find the Rue d'Orcil, whatever you say that. The whole building just disappeared? That's amazing. Wow. Strange. The case of Dr. Munoz. I don't know how to pronounce this. Munoz?
Yeah. Is the perfect example to illustrate this room. He contracted a severe illness in his native Barcelona. Years later, he settled in a small room in New York, a New York boarding house. He had installed an ammonia-based cooling system that kept the room a very low temperature in order to control his illness. However, when he saw his body begin to deteriorate with unusual speed due to a failure in the cooling system, Munoz asked the other tenants for help. He asked them for huge quantities of ice, knowing that all the stores would be closed by that hour. When they returned, they found no trace of Munoz except for a viscous puddle in the middle of the room. The doctor had left a hastily written letter. Munoz had been dead for 18 years. He had kept himself alive thanks to the cold air that preserved his tissues. So, West should have talked to this guy. They might have been able to work something out. Between the two of them, they might have had the solution. I think the name of that story is just Cold Air, basically. Munoz, thank you. Thank you, everyone, for telling me how to pronounce it. It's too late, but thank you. I read it too late. You did not tell me too late, likely. I wrote 2 Cthulhu movies. Other one almost got made, but COVID. Oh, Miamiville. Hopefully, one day you get one made. That would be brilliant. And you have to tell me about it. If and when. Yeah, keep trying. If you would be so kind as to come with me. Ooh, it's the solar system, the scariest thing in the world. With recent discovery of the 9th planet in our solar system, Pluto, we have turned our eyes to the stars. It has made us realize that we are just a speck of dust in the cosmos. We are unaware of the mysteries and dangers that await us in those worlds. Just as we do not know that there are other worlds that are not aligned with our plane of existence. Expand your mind and get to know the other realities. The Earth is constantly bombarded by meteorites. Here you can delight in admiring a select collection of fragments from other worlds. It is the closest contact that humankind can have with the immensity of the cosmos. In certain astronomical circles, there is talk of the existence of the dark and mysterious planet Yoggoth, located in the far reaches of our solar system. Several writings claim that it's inhabited by the Mi-Go, an alien race of fungi that can travel through the cosmos. What you are looking at is a depiction of its surface by French painter Antoine Girard. I can't read words good. A press article published in July 1931 in the Astrophysical Society of America's Journal. Signed by the prestigious astronomer Julius Tillinghast. The text offers a series of arguments claiming that the newly discovered planet Pluto is actually Yoggoth. Tillinghast warns of the dangers of this planet and suggests that research on it be halted. He points out that future contact with Pluto could be devastating to the fate of mankind. A depiction of Australia's surface. Yeah, we have 2 suns on our side of the world. There's 2 suns. The planet Pluto, the 9th planet in our solar system, discovered 3 years ago by astronomer Clyde William Timbaugh. It has fueled theories and expectations about the existence of extraterrestrial life. If you look down at the display case, you will see that these theories are supported by irrefutable evidence. This stone was found at the bottom of the Miles Standish State Forest swamp. It was part of a meteorite that originated on the planet Pluto. Scientists were amazed to find that despite stellar erosion, there were unnatural carvings visible on the rock. The rock could be part of an artificial structure on Pluto. In other words, the ninth planet of our solar system is or was inhabited. This is the first material evidence of extraterrestrial life. Amazed? Randolph Carter. This young man claims to travel to strange worlds without moving from the spot through his dreams. The accounts of his travels to the unknown Kadath or the dangerous Dilith Lean are so detailed and realistic that some have dismissed their being mere invention. Carter is scheduled to undergo an exhaustive scientific examination next month by Miskatonic University in order to confirm his claims. Wow. Innsmouth room or curtain? What's behind the curtain?
What's in there?
In 1927, hundreds of witnesses saw an anomaly directly above the Empire State Building in New York. From their statements, it was deduced to be a dimensional breach. There were witnesses who could see through it to a point in the cosmos that did not correspond to our own. What you will see behind that curtain is a recreation of what happened that day. It was created by Willis O'Brien, who was in charge of the special effects for the hit movie King Kong. As you can see, the museum has spared no expense. Spared no expense. Shall we take a look? Yeah, why not? I'm curious. O'Brien? I don't know, man. It's fine. It's just a video game. I don't even remember what I said. Did I say O'Brien? I apologize. I can't see. It's about to start. Don't be impatient. Press escape to skip. Arkham Museum of the Unusual presents a dimensional gap as seen something something. That's brilliant. It's so good. The end. The Museum of the Unusual production. What did you think? Magnificent special effects. I don't know why he turned to Sherlock Holmes, but we're going to move on. Somebody at the door! Yeah, I am feeling pretty startled. This room is dedicated to the enigmatic town of Innsmouth. Its characteristic secrecy has not been an obstacle for the Arkham Museum of the Unusual to provide you with the information, all the information about it. The museum would like to thank Zodak Allen for his collaboration in the... Sorry, Zadok Allen. For his collaboration in the making of this room. Wow, old drunk Zadok didn't die? Wax figure. The Great Old One Cthulhu. This cosmic entity is secretly worshipped by the vast majority of Innsmouth inhabitants. It is said to lie dreaming in the sunken city of Relia, waiting for the day when it will be free to reign over the earth once more. You are looking at a replica, by the way. Until recently, we exhibited the original found during the Innsmouth raids. A minor incident deprived us of it. We hope to show it to the public again someday. Captain Obedmarsh. In the middle of the last century, Innsmouth was going through a crisis that reduced all its fishing activities and plunged its inhabitants into absolute poverty. One of his chartered voyages to the South Seas, he discovered a small village on one of the islands where strange amphibious creatures were worshipped, offering gold and abundant fish in exchange for human sacrifices. Marsh brought those creatures with him and hid them on the Devil's Reef, which you can see on the left. The town flourished again, as in its golden years, and the inhabitants of Innsmouth embraced the claims and beliefs of those beings and even mixed their blood. Those who opposed this diabolical alliance were purged, leaving the town inhabited only by those akin to the creatures and their strange offspring. You may have seen other portraits of the captain with more, shall we say, conventional appearance, but this is the true countenance, the result of his close relationship with those creatures of the underworld. At least in the last years of his life. The Devil's Reef. Located a mile and a half from Innsmouth's harbour, it is, or rather was, the place where Captain Obed Marsh hid the strange creatures he brought with him from the South Seas in his caves. Thanks to an eyewitness account, the federal government took action and torpedoed the base of the reef with submarines, putting an end to the bloody alliance between the creatures and the inhabitants of Innsmouth. However, it is said that a network of caves on the islet extends to abyssal depths, and that those beings are still there. Tablet. The inhabitants of Innsmouth profess no orthodox religion. Their god is Cthulhu, whose representation you can see in the central part of the room, and their church is the esoteric Order of Dagon. This ancient tablet with its carved emblem was found among the ruins of the old Miskatonic Lodge on New Church Green, where the order was installed. The current inhabitants of Innsmouth, descendants of blasphemous hybridization between species, undergo a metamorphosis throughout their lives. It is not so noticeable in the young, but it is in those of advanced age. Once they reach a middle age and their appearance resembles that of the creatures found by Obed Marsh, they feel the call of the sea, and there they begin a new and immortal life dedicated to the worship of their god, the great primeval god Cthulhu. How do they know so much about this crap? It seems like they're just cutting right through everything. Interesting. The next room. That room exclusively houses the infamous painting, The Faces of Madness by Francis Holt. Why isn't it in the first room with the others? The museum had to relocate the piece because... Because what? Let's go inside and I'll explain. It's a fascinating story. Come with me. Minor incident, the man lost an eye. It's true, it's true. Does any of this have a point, I wonder? I don't know. Possibly. Francis Holt was a promising German painter whose interests in the dark arts became an obsession. Concerned about the young man's mental health, his family committed him to an asylum where he spent the rest of his life. It is known from his writings that he continued his studies in arcane magic there. The paintings behind this curtain, The Faces of Madness, is the result of merging that magic with his art. Why Holt did this is unknown. What is known for certain is that viewing this painting can affect the observer. In what way? Paranoia, depression, anger. Each person reacts differently when exposed to the painting. We were convinced that the stories about this work were mere exaggerations, but when we showed it to the public, we realized that everything that was said was true. I'm intrigued. Can we see it? Management has decided not to exhibit it until further notice. We've had some problems with some visitors. We're not just visitors. Pull back the curtain and let us see it. We won't tell anyone. I'm not authorized to do so, sir. I don't even have the piece to activate the mechanism that moves the curtain. Bummer. I was curious about the story. And I can't move the curtain. Something's holding the rings in place. The Faces of Madness, Francis Hull, 1876. The mechanism is missing a piece. It doesn't fit. Jack! Let's go back to the Innsmouth room. So how do I leave? Do I have to go backwards now? Let's head back to the Otherworld room. I mean, I guess I've seen everything I need to see. I don't really get it. I don't really get it. Let's go. I thought this would loop. I didn't expect us to have to like retrace our steps. I sense that Detective Bronchi will have to steal yet another item in the name of the law. Yeah, we will. We will. Leaving? Come back anytime. Okay. Early work by the famous Arkham painter Richard Upton Pickman. It represents our role in the immensity of the cosmic void. If you're interested in his work, there are several of his originals in the adjoining gallery. What am I to do here? I mean, I guess we just go back to the evidence room now and request the piece, right? I'm not sure that there wasn't another exit, actually, this run. It's possible there was. Foster, Whitman. What do you know about a figure that was seized from a museum? Oh yes, we have it here. Some Innsmouth fella used it to gouge the museum owner's eye. They're savages, those inbred yokels are. Strangely enough, the guy didn't press charges. You know what? If it were up to me, I'd send all that rabble back to the God-forsaken town they should never have left. We've got enough problems in Arkham without having to put up with those toad faces. Can I see that figure? You can. It's not your case, Foster. I know it's not my case. But that figure is related to our investigation. You can file to examine it. Just fill it out and get it stamped by the department. Color red tape, will you? I don't make the rules, sorry. Just a quick look, that's all. They'd throw me out on the street if they find out. What am I supposed to do at 48 with no job? Starve on the street like everyone else? No thanks. Don't insist, Jack. Wilbur would risk his job if he agreed to your request. See? Thanks, Whitman. Whose side are you on? Do you want the application or not? Yes, I have no choice. Wait here. How about you button it for a minute? We're police officers. We have to follow the rules. Sounds too easy. Maybe go back to the evidence room, beat up the dude in a rhythm minigame and steal the piece. Sounds like that's what we have to do, yeah. Ultimately.
Peace, thanks.
Thank you, Basehole, for 100 bits. I will never forget piss tanks. It's true. And I filled it out for you. How thoughtful. Get the official Arkham PD seal on it, then you can examine the piece. Oh, that should be easy enough. I wonder if there's a quick travel button that I can click on to get to the map early instead of having to travel all the way out of every location. Blah, blah, blah.
Yay! Yay!
We literally do need to go back to her office though. She's got the seal in there. The ink on the stamp hasn't dried yet. If I line up the two documents carefully, maybe. It worked. Oh, lucky me. Lucky me. And here I was thinking I had to travel all this way, and I didn't. Back to the PD. How's it going, Socrates? How's it going, Basehole? I hope both well. Evidence? Let's go. Going alright? That's good to hear. I'm starting to get a little tired. Probably all the talking, to be honest. A lot of voice acting. Hand this back. Oh wait, what does this actually say? A request to examine a figure that was used as a weapon in the altercation between Benjamin Marsh and Robert Finlay. Officially. Officially what? Jack? What? Get over here. What's going on? And I saw what you did with the ink from the stamp on your report and the application. Clever, huh? That's illegal. You can't do such things. Look, Harvey. More than half the cops in this precinct are crooked. Hell, I'd bet my badge the captain's dirty too. What I did was a little trick. And I wouldn't have done it if you'd kept your mouth shut while I was trying to convince Wilbur. So stay off my back, got it? Did you know you stand upside down on the planet? Or is it everyone else who stands upside down and us Southern Hemisphere folk are actually standing in the right way up? I mean, when you hang a pin off a pendulum, doesn't it hang downwards? Therefore, when the magnet points north, is it not being attracted to the downward direction? Think about that. Jesus. Here you go. An application stamped by the captain. Can I see that damn figurine now? Everything seems to be in order. Wait a minute. Why is it still reversed? Don't look at me. Take it up with the captain. Give it to me. Wait here, I'll go get it. I'm just wrong? Maybe. It's possible. Maybe we're both wrong. What? I cannot condone your method, but I concede it was effective. Get used to it. Yay! We have it! God, this thing weighs a ton. It must be made of gold. What's this made of? I haven't the faintest idea. Something mighty strange. Like the figure itself. Gives you the creeps, huh? I feel like getting rid of it. For Malone's sake. He's been acting weird since this thing's been here. What's wrong? He's grown obsessed with this aberration in 1930s America. As a South African, I have to agree with Mike. There we go. Every morning, he wakes up shaken when he hears a voice from the depths of those cities. What do the voices say? Nonsensical gibberish, something like Cthulhu Ftagan. Anyway, take your time with it. But remember, you can't take it out of this room, understood? No problem, I won't steal it at all. A figure of an anthropoid creature with cephalod face, enormous claws, and a pair of long, narrow wings on its back. I'll just wrap it up in this newspaper. Be careful, Foster. I'm watching you. I just need to fill out this document. Entry forms for registering evidence. Do you want to register evidence? Not at the moment. Psst, Harvey. You take the figure and sneak out while I distract Wilbur. What? No! You want them to find out and suspend me without pay? Don't overreact. No, I'm not going to lose my badge over this, Jack. Harvey? I said no. What are you guys up to? Oh, nothing. Wilbur might be a reference to, Dunwich Horror, right? Wilbur? Technically, the kind we normally think of are called artificial satellites. The moon is a satellite of Earth, for instance. Wait, I missed some information that's going on. So I think we have to steal the wax figure so that we can trade it with this figure. So that we can... No, wait. Maybe we need to... Oh, I don't know what to do. I'm a little bit... Like, there's maybe more we need to see in the world. There are other places we can visit. Someone was complaining this game used satellite to describe the moon. Oh, okay. We haven't been here yet, have we? Look at that strange looking fella. I'm gonna be back in a minute.
Sierra Online proudly presents the richest, most significant animated adventure ever created on CD, King's Quest VII. Roberta Williams and a cast of the world's most talented multimedia musicians, artists, and animators spin an enchanting interactive experience guaranteed to touch your entire family. In King's Quest VII, you will enjoy graphics and sound of a caliber you've never seen or heard before on CD. So experience the magic with the most elaborate adventure game of all time, King's Quest VII.
Hero Quest. Deep inside another dimension, face battling barbarians and evil magic on a quest for adventure in a maze of monsters. This is Hero Quest, the fantasy adventure game where winning means mastering the arts of combat.
I'll use my broadsword.
And magic.
Fire of wrath.
Discover traps and enemies. Uncover secret doors. Once
Hero
you get
Quest
into
is the
it,
best
you'll
game ever
never
made,
be
and
the
anyone who
same.
says otherwise is wrong.
Hero Quest.
All right. All right.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
More coffee? No, I didn't get coffee. My daughter just arrived home from an event. So. Get more coffee, please. I mean, I would. She didn't bring back a coffee? I mean, it's like 11 o'clock at night, so no. Magazines? Plaque. Long Metropolitan Park. Opened in March 1864. What are these magazines doing here? The bus company placed a stand with various magazines at some stops to entertain passengers while they wait. It says so right there. And folks don't just walk off with them. Someone will, but they're usually old issues anyway. Can I take one? Oh, I'm skipping dialogue. I thought it was repeating it. Hard pass. Okay. This guy's reading a magazine. What's the sign say? Line 5 stops here. Do you know when the bus will arrive? It's taken longer than usual. No idea. But trust the motto of the Arkham Metro bus network. Punctuality is our commitment. Punctuality. I've been waiting here for over half an hour. Luckily, I'm entertained by these magazines. What are you reading? Strange Eons. Never heard of it till now. It's fascinating. I need that magazine. Hey, Crazy Nut. Good to see you. Clock is fast. Not that fast. Strange Eons? That magazine sounds interesting. Can I borrow it? To be honest, I'm having a revelation with this magazine. I didn't think there were so many unexplained and mysterious events in the world. Wait for the bus to arrive and I'll put it back. Why don't you read something else? There are plenty of other magazines right there. They're the same old ones, but this one's new, from this month. I'm liking it so much that when I get home, I'll subscribe to it. What kind of stories does it push? There's a very interesting article about something called astral travel.
Do you know that our soul can leave the body and travel to find the laws of physics?
Keep reading. I can't give him this because every time I click on it, it opens this thing.
Thanks, but you can keep it. All I want for the damn bus to show up.
Does that mean I gotta fix the bus situation? I gotta go to the bus stop and drive the bus myself? Arkham will burn tonight. The city will be consumed by fire. You turned your backs on the signs, but the clock hasn't struck doom yet. You must wake up. We must act now. He's wearing nothing but the sandwich board. He could have worn clothes as well, right? It's not like one or the other. Did you got out of the mass murder forest in Ultima 2? I mean, not really. Ultima 2 prepared you for this situation. You have to murder the civilian. Right, yeah. Training. Dark or Swan? What's this thing? A firefly. Damn it. May I ask what you're doing? Might come in handy. A firefly? Well, well.
Detective Foster. So, Wilbur was right. You've reformed. Although, I don't know if working for a politician counts as being reformed. I don't know what you're doing here, but I'm a brand new man with an honest job. I have the honor of being part of the Mayor Bradley's campaign team. So what's with all the stars and stripes paraphernalia? These are local elections, not presidential. Mayor Bradley has always been known for his whatever that word is. Grandiloquence and vanity? Who's your friend? I don't like his attitude. He's probably a communist. Oh. Harvey, the guy who looks like he mugged Uncle Sam and took his clothes is Frank the Worm. A pimp and extortionist I put in jail so many times, he ended up hating it. Worm, meet my partner, Harvey Whitman. He'll be happy to bust you if this whole racket is to commit one of your misdeeds. I told you, I'm a new man, and my name's Frank Morley. Worm is dead and buried, okay? Damn cops. I don't trust him. Hey, good to see you, Raymond. How you going? Umbrella. I'll take that. What about this umbrella? The rainy season will soon begin, and Mayor Bradley has been kind enough to give away umbrellas to his citizens. All gone but that one. It's a very populist way to buy votes. Bradley is only looking out for the people of Arkham. Is that buying votes? Yeah, I think so. You're not used to how elections work in a democracy, are you, Red? In my case, I'll let them buy my vote. I sell myself cheap. So I'm gonna take this umbrella. Looks solid. Hey! You can't take it. Why? It's busted and won't close. Voters would get a bad impression if they thought the mayor was giving away substandard gifts. Come back tomorrow, if you want one. My colleagues will have replaced them by then. Now I gotta get rid of this guy so I can steal the umbrella. Examine box. A box with funny or hilariously bad cover art. Gee willikers, I don't know what to say. That's a hard one. A box with hilariously bad cover art? I tend not to buy those.
Like, not on purpose, anyway. Let me think about it for a sec. There's got to be something, right? They all look so good, though. I'm trying. I am trying. What do you mean is you don't own a box copy of Mystery of the Druids? I do have Mystery of the Druids. I think it looks great, but I'll grab it. I'll grab it. That works for me. Hilariously good cover art. Yeah, that's even harder. I just have to remember where I put Mystery of the Druids. Is it hilariously bad? Or hilariously good? You tell me. He looks kind of disgusted. Mystery of the Druids. This game is like... I found it surprisingly good. I found the game surprisingly good. There's a few moments in the game. This one in particular has a bit of an annoying spot. This one here has an annoying spot too. So there was a few annoying spots in the game. But in general, I thought the game was quite well put together. It was quite fun. Well, it used to be sealed, this one, but it's not sealed. I didn't unseal it, I don't think. No, I didn't unseal this one. I don't think I did. I don't remember. I'll be honest, I don't remember. I don't think I unsealed it, but maybe I did. Pretty sure I just got it and it still had the shrink wrap on it. If I put the mouse here, it'll stop the glare reflecting off of the plastic. Inside we have the case file. New Scotland Yard case file, Department MK5, file SYMK 1348/745-BC. New Scotland Yard Murder Squad. Lowry, where is the pathologist report on the first case, Miller? Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff here to read. Brilliant stuff. I don't remember if I read all of this or not. I feel like I did. It sort of leads you all the way up to, like, getting through the first part of the game, basically. Yeah, there is one. I don't remember if it's called Druids or something else, but yeah, there is something else with Druid in the title that has a really ridiculous cover art. I don't own that one though. Jill of the Jungle having bad cover art? Oh, you're probably thinking of the Rez. You're probably thinking of I'm trying to remember the name of the company that does the publishing. Anyway, they basically publish shareware. They basically publish shareware in a box. I've got a bunch of their games. I don't think I have the Jill of the Jungle one, but I do have a bunch of their games. Yeah. Reorganize data, external hard drive, typical reorg of people's backup data, mixed data. Something, something, something. Good luck with that. So, yeah, this is the manual for the game. Pretty straightforward. I really did enjoy this game, though. Like, I think the game gets a bad rap, but it's actually pretty fun. I enjoyed playing this game. This book has some interesting stuff in it. There's some, like, unreleased games, and there's some, alternate cover art, I think, in here somewhere. There's, you know, alternate titles for games as well, I think, in here somewhere. This one's, pretty disappointing that this version of the game didn't come out. It looks kind of sick. Psychotoxic. They kept redesigning it, apparently. Anyway. Registration card. The game itself. Mystery of the Druids. Installation disc. The present and the past. What you really needed to play the game. All I remember from the publisher of that Jill of the Jungle box is they basically they produced under many different labels, but the labels were like sort of thematic to the game. So if it was like a sci-fi game, they would have a Moondoggy or some other sci-fi sounding thing as the publishing label, but they were all the same publisher. And the cover art was often like ridiculously bad, truly. I do have several of their games. I was trying to collect all of the variations of all the boxes that they made, but it turns out they made a lot of them, and people have started selling them for a ridiculously expensive price as, like, the full version of the game, but they're actually not. So, like, that Jill of the Jungle would only be one episode of Jill of the Jungle, and there would be several other boxes they would have produced with those cover arts. The Jill of the Jungle that I have has a really, like, much different style of cover art, so... You're welcome, Fireaxe Keeper. Thank you for asking to take a look at a box. There you go. We had fun. But yeah, I forget the name of the core company name. I want to say it's like Boston something or something like that, but I really don't remember. I'd have to go and look at one of the boxes on the shelf to figure that one out. Alright, Bradley, I guess? Tray. The tray's empty. It's the tray of cinnamon rolls made by the Salvation Army widows. They've always been staunch supporters of the mayor. They're all gone. Ants the size of King Kong devour them. This park's full of them. They even drove off the hot dog guy. It's our candidate's election program. You can take one if you wish. I got plenty of toilet paper at home. Would you like one? I'm aware of Mayor Bradley's election program. You've heard it. They're all yours. What can I do to this guy to allow me to take this umbrella that I clearly need? I don't know. We still got more locations to visit in town. We want this guy's book, the magazine he's reading. I don't know if we can get the bus to arrive or not. Seems like should be within our power, perhaps. I don't know. So we haven't been to Ishtar Gate yet. Let's go there. Ishtar's Gate. Is it the Ishtar Gate or Ishtar's Gate? Make your mind up, game. This is where that parapsychologist presents his book. The Ishtar Gate. Esoteric bookstore. The best-selling books of the month are on display. Let's take a peek. Fragments of Atlantis by Alexander Mann. On the Trail of the Order of the Eternal Wind by Thomas Neville. The Seal of Paimon by James Grinstead. You know any of these? Fragments of Atlantis? Very interesting. I don't know the rest. Pretty sure the Paimon one was in that What's it called again? It's not called inheritance. Hereditary. It's in hereditary. Might be in other stuff too. Moira? Every girl star name is taken? Yeah, Moira. Can't check the showcase while that guy's there. We gotta get this guy to move on. What's Harvey doing over by the barbershop? Hey, Jay the Ostrich, good to see you. And your boy Jay is here too. Legends. Another storefront with a toe tag. What's that smell? It smells like something burning. Incense. What? It smells like incense. What's that? A mixture of plant resins and essential oils used as a fragrance. Well, it smells awful. Customer. Incense. Sarcophagus. Cold. Under a foot of snow? Wow. Maybe you should get up and out of the yard and go inside. Might warm up. It's an Egyptian sarcophagus. Did I say it right? Very nice pronunciation of sarcophagus, Mike. Thank you. Normally I get corrected on my pronunciation. This time I'm just getting complimented. This is a new world. They were used to guard the mummy of a deceased person who had undergone an embalming process. Listen, Harvey. I may look like a tough, ignorant cop, but I've got some culture. I'm sorry if I offended you, Jack. But a moment ago, you didn't even know what incense was, and I thought, well, don't think so hard.
Good job pronouncing word.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Basehole, for the 100 bits and the congratulations on pronunciations. Mike is peaked phonetically. It can only go down from here. Oh, no. Ah, no. It was an exceptional pronunciation, smooth, evenly narrated. I felt like it was almost there. I think you've ruined me for any other Egyptologists. Oh, man. I'm so sorry. Nor. I don't say nor, I say no. Very different. Is this a picture of a person or a cat? I don't know. That's not books, that's clearly a person. Literary agent.
Since when can't we say sarcophagus?
Sarcophagus? I've never heard it that way before. Thank you for the 100 bits. Very kind of you. The Ishtar Gate Saturn editions are pleased to present Philip Moore, renowned writer on parapsychology. The event will consist of a book signing for his book, Spontaneous Human Combustion, a Reality, and a lecture on the subject. The arrow points upstairs. Are you here to see Mr. Moore? Yeah. Your invitation, please? If you don't have an invitation, I can't let you in. It's a private event. We're from Arkham PD. I'm Detective Foster, and this is Detective Whitman. We need to speak with Philip Moore. Since the event began, 3 fake cops and a supposed army colonel have shown up. Oh, and that weird guy who has been posing as the Archbishop of that place of Boston. Everyone wants to see Mr. Moore, and I can't understand why, but without an invitation, I can't let you in. I'm a cop. You're under arrest. I think it's Marduk. a Mesopotamian deity. God of creation, wisdom, and justice. Archdiocese. Thank you. Look at all these books. These are this month's new releases. Wow, that's a lot of new releases. Let's see. Mind Over the Immaterial World by Dr. Julius von Kloss. This place must seem like a paradise to you, right, Harvey? I love being surrounded by books, that's true. It's like when they took you to the fair as a child, right? I think you're starting to get to know me.
It's okay. I once took 37 takes pronouncing the word sarcophagus correctly for the narration of the TV show Chamber of Horrors. You
Wow.
have no idea how embarrassing it can be for a distinguished actor. So you did a good job.
Well, I thank you, William Conrad's Ghost. I appreciate the $1. Thank you. And the kind words as well. What's a god like you doing in a place like this? They're all books. They're all books. Everywhere has books. Customer. I knew it was true! The earth is hollow! So, the pyramids were built by the Egyptians with the help of beings from outer space. Of course, now it all makes sense. Atlanta is built on the ruins of Atlantis. Of course, how did I not realize that? That's why it's called Atlanta. Wow, so the government rejected the alchemists' help in turning seawater into gold. They want to drag out this crisis to establish a new totalitarian order in the United States. God will punish those bureaucrats on Capitol Hill. Alright, it's getting too real. Welcome to the Ishtar Gate. Looking for something in particular? More like someone. We're looking for Philip Moore, the popularizer of strange topics. We're lucky that he's included the Ishtar Gate on his tour. He just signed copies of his new book and is now giving a talk on the phenomenon of spontaneous human combustion. You'll find him upstairs. Thank you. It's by invitation only, by the way. Oh, understood. Can I have an invitation? Can I not ask this guy for an invitation? Oh, in what way, Killick? We're from Arkham PD. Wait, that's the wrong voice. We're from Arkham PD. I'm Detective Whitman, and this is my partner, Detective Foster. We need to speak with Philip Moore. We'd appreciate if you'd be so kind as to let us access the upper floor. The police? Mr. Moore's publisher has rented the upstairs for this event. For the duration of the event, we have no decision as to who may or may not have access. Didn't you hear, my partner, pal? We're the police. I understand, but the contract stipulates that access will be managed solely and exclusively by the publishing company. We would help you if it were in our power, but we don't want to risk a lawsuit from them. The publishing house belongs to the Hearst Communications Group. They have a lot of power. I hope you understand. Do you know that this is obstruction of justice? Don't worry, Jack. We'll find a way to see Philip Moore. You're playing with fire, pal. So we're not going to be able to get in there unless we can get this invitation. We're not going to get the invitation until we get the Strange Eons magazine. We're not going to get the Strange Eons magazine until we get a bus to arrive or some other way of convincing the man to move on. Here's a sign for the bus. Line 5 makes a stop here. Is this the bus? And I hear some shouting from inside. Let's go in and see what's going on. I won't say it again. Get off my bus. Don't you have any compassion?
You'll get me fired, you damn hag.
Hey, Arkham PD, what's the trouble?
This woman, she got on the bus without a ticket and won't get off.
Ma'am, you know you can't ride without a ticket, so I beg you to step down.
Don't get me wrong, I had to get on this bus due to force majeure.
Force majeure? Spell it out.
My cane was stolen while I was sitting on a bench. And I have
fasciitis, whatever that is. Is that even... I've never seen a double I. What's fasciitis? Flatfoot. It's Latin. Interesting. Plantar fasciitis. Okay.
in the sole of my foot, and I can't walk without it.
Not my problem. Let her finish, pal.
I barely made it to the bus so this gentleman could take me home. There's a stop right in front of my door. I told him I'd pay the fare as soon as he got there. I don't have any money on me.
Ma'am, don't keep telling me the same sub story. You can't get on here without a ticket. Period. Why don't you just take this lady home, pal? Route's the same with or without her, right? Are you mad? The depot here's a... What? Okay. If it were someone else, maybe nothing would happen, but this woman?
I wouldn't have boarded if I could walk. Besides, your bosses don't need to know about it.
Get off.
I can't.
You're starting to annoy me. And keep it up and there will be consequences. This is getting dull. Shall we go? We shouldn't leave that woman alone with him.
The master of pronouns Eation.
Pronunciation, that's me. Thank you very much, your boy Jay, for the 67 bits. Yeah, this game is set in a time of turmoil and racism. And I guess we're gonna fight our way through. Why? Let him deal with it. Let them deal with it.
Look at it. Look at his hand. A steel crank.
Wait, I need a steel crank. And he's about to use it. Lose it. Damn it. I'm arresting you. Here. The only thing he cares about is getting that woman off the bus. Are you sure he can't walk? Let's get out of here, Harvey.
I told you I have the foot thing. I can't do it without support. The pain is unbearable.
Probably should pay the ticket to the driver. Will you promise to pay the ticket to the driver? I can't remember how to do any voice now. Will you promise to pay the ticket to the driver when you get home? I'm totally doing it wrong.
Of course, I'm an honest person.
You hear that? Fire it up and let's be done. You expect me to trust someone who got on without a ticket? This company has a strict policy. No ticket, no ride. How about we pay for it?
Would you do that for me?
It won't be enough. I've been stuck here for over an hour because of this woman, and several passengers haven't been able to make their journey. Are you covering that loss too? No! It's your fault that you didn't drive the bus, you moron. You're a very stubborn person, aren't you? Just make an effort and walk away. Let's get out of here, Harvey. What's that crank in your hand for? None of your business. Hand it over. Hey, Jack. This guy's out of his mind. He'll probably react violently if you take the crank away from him. I wouldn't advise it. And what would you advise? Resolve this diplomatically. Why did you take her home? The poor woman can't walk, and I can see she's the only passenger. That's because everyone else has gotten off. Because you stopped the engine and refused to continue the ride until I got off.
Smith & Wesson diplomacy?
That's right. That's right. Thanks, Cat, for the 11 bits. He's just a racist trying to do his job in a racist way. Yeah. Doesn't her story move you at all? Hand it over before something bad happens. Don't get any funny ideas. Doesn't her story move you at all? She could be your grandmother. My grandmother would have paid for the ticket. And you? Aren't you moved by the fact that I could lose my job? Half the staff have already been laid off because of the crisis, and I don't want to be the next one. I mean, you will be, man. You've delayed the bus service for an unreasonable amount of time. You want to say something, Harvey? Yes. Sir, would we be in this situation if she weren't black? Listen, pal, I'm no racist, but she didn't even have the decency to move to the back where her kind belongs. He is racist. Come on, be reasonable. She's the one who needs to be reasonable. Take her away, and let me get on with my job. Hand it over. Can't do that. Okay. Well, John's about to lose his temper. I hope this situation doesn't get any worse. Can't do anything with the paper. Are you trying to start a revolution? Between us. You're trying to start a revolution, aren't you? A what now? You know, you won't get off this bus until black people are no longer forced to sit in the back. You've got it all figured out. Make a scene, get some support. And maybe this little gesture will be the start of something. What are you talking about? If I could walk, I wouldn't be on this filthy bus. Hey, you. Don't put ideas in her head. Just make an effort and walk away. This man is not going to change his mind. It's impossible for me to walk without support. If I could, I'd be long gone by now. Alright. We gotta go. I think we need that umbrella. I forget where it was. Oh, here. So now I gotta figure out how to get this asshole protagonist. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look. I don't know. Yeah. This should be an easy thing to not make people uncomfortable when they're playing a video game, you would think. I gotta distract this man somehow. How? How will I distract this man? With a firefly? Too slick. Too slick. A shot in the foot would distract him, you're right. I'm not giving you this, worm. Did I ask you? And my name is Morley. I've seen that look on your face before. Put the gun away. I'm not committing any crime. I like how all these people are so upfront about denying police things historically. Not a great idea. Yeah. Yeah. Damn it. I keep forgetting that this newspaper is just a pop-up. I'm gonna light the flyers on fire. Why can't I take a flyer? That's no longer a cinnamon roll. Look at the ants. What? Again? Where did that sandwich come from? Stay away from me. I'm leaving until these things are from hell disappear. I'd do the same if I were you. They'd get into your pants and... well, you probably deserve it, especially you, Foster. I'm out of here. Hey, Nukem, good to see you. I won't be able to close the umbrella with that. I'm not looking to close it, I'm looking to cut off the materials. Grunt. Several of the ribs are rusted and I can't get it closed. Guess I'm gonna have to find some oil. It's Mayor Bradley's program. If he gets elected, he probably won't do even 10% of what's written in it. Eat up, ladies. Gotta find some way to oil this umbrella. I can't think of a way right now. Jobby-Wocky, hey, good to see you. This game looked cool. It has been pretty good so far. Strange choices aside, I guess. I don't remember there being any, like, way to close an umbrella here. Police station, perhaps? Maybe somebody else threw something useful in the bin. Nothing else worth a damn. Offices. Character obsessed about how insignificant ants were earlier. That one guy seemed pretty freaked out by him. Yeah, that's true. Watch the goose, it's coming straight for you. So, where exactly are you carrying this currently open umbrella in your pants? Good question. Good question. Let's go to the basement. Maybe there's some oils in the basement here. On the Rise toolbox, looks like they pulled it from the wreck of the USS Maine. Nothing here I can use. Okay. Is it an umbrella in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? There's no lubricants in here, is there? I did see figurines earlier. What is this? Ancient druidic figurines. Please don't touch. They're very delicate. Radio. This modern racket ain't for me. They used to make tunes like they don't make tunes like they used to. I need to find something to close the umbrella. What about that pipe that's on top of the thing? I can't take that and just jam the umbrella into it. Nothing here is going to help me, I don't think. Maybe go to the map again and see what we can find. Can't really imagine there being anything around here that'd be useful. Mailbox? What's this? Federal crime to steal mail. I'm not stealing, I'm investigating. I'm a detective, remember? I just clicked on the thing. It's not like I was trying to steal anything. Wait, announcement? What's the announcement? An ad for women's swimsuits. Where exactly are they meant to swim? In Arkham. The filthy Miskatonic River? A poster for Arkham League for decency. Stay dry because we voted dry. Yep. Well, where are we gonna go then? I can't imagine this guy helping us at all. Maybe the barrel fire people will help us though. These fellas. We haven't talked to them yet either. Good night, gentlemen. Hey, what are you drinking? Me? Rum. In that case, I have no choice but to confiscate the bottle and take you to the police station, sir. What are you doing? What?
Get over here.
But...
Get over here.
What the hell are you doing? That man is committing a crime. He's in possession of alcoholic beverage, and it's illegal.
Probably the only relief that poor bastard has in his life is to take a few swigs from a bottle without a cop coming and breaking his chops.
Are you telling me to turn a blind eye? In this case, yes. You're justifying a crime, Jack.
No, for God's sake. Don't be so square, okay?
Good night, gentlemen. I hope you'll excuse my partner. It's his first day.
It's nothing. He ought to apologize. Will you shut up, Willie? Don't make things any worse, okay?
Everything okay over here? We sleep on the streets and have nothing to eat. What do you think? We've been like this since the Ford plant in Salem axed its half its workforce. Folks stop buying new cars. They can barely afford a used one. You guys are cops. Surely you can afford one. Man, if I told you what an Arkham cop makes, we'd be both be crying. They owe me 3 months' pay. Oh, I didn't know that. We can squeeze you in here if it's warm. What's the dog's name? That one? No idea. He's a newcomer. He thinks we'll feed him. Not the Bryce bulb. Is your friend alright? Frank? Oh, well, he's having a rough time. Indigestion. And we warned him. What do you mean you warned him? We told him not to eat the canned goods from the diner. The fella from the diner next door gives away canned goods to us street folk. You'd think he's doing it to be a saint? That son of a bitch. They're expired and he knows it. They're from the time when Scott Joplin was studying piano. They look appetizing: spinach, beef, sardines,